Oh, there we go.
Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather Horse Magnifier stream. How's everybody doing today? Awesome. Hey, Borb. Hello. Hi, Cat in the Box. Hello. Hey, Manavia. Hello, hi. I guess you didn't do the Phantom hello, so. But hey, hey, everybody. Hey, Borb, are you ready? I know Borb's been excited for this one. She must be. This is like her whole, this is like her game. Not to say that I'm not, because I am genuinely so curious as to what on earth this could possibly be. Like, finally, proof that games are art indeed. So yes, for those of you who are not aware or don't remember, at one point in the past, I played like a browser flash game called Horse Magnifier, where the goal was to use a magnifying glass let's see. I'm walking alone the road when I reach home. Me and my squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Add to me on my Discord. Oh. No thanks. Try again. Who are you? Welcome to the stream. Tartar Range 4. Sorry, hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. Sorry, that was like I should have auto-modded that. That was a little that really threw me off. Was that a bot message? Hey, are you a bot? Who are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy watching me magnify some horses. If not, sorry, that just felt like self-promotion. Magnify that guy. Was that on? Was that, which was Discord? Was that ours? Mods, add one electron to every atom in that guy's body. I don't remember where I saw that picture, but there was a picture. Yeah, it was on my Discord. That was so good. Goat posted that one. So good. Mods, add one electron to every atom in his body. Alright, so that's definitely a bot, or if not, definitely a scam. Yeah, not really sure about that one. Yeah, I think you're right. Alright. But yes, we are playing Horse Magnifier. So we played as I was saying before that happened, the goal of the game was to use a movable magnifying glass to warp to warp a picture of a horse in order to match the warped picture of a horse on the other side of the screen. It was a little puzzle game, pretty fun. I enjoyed it because they had a lot of like mix-ups and little twisty turnies for the mechanics, and I thought it was fun. But then they just randomly, out of nowhere, decided to release a full game of it on Steam. So I'm out here like we made this big deal about Horse Magnifier. It was a good bit. So since they went and like one-upped me, and now I have to one-up them. Now I have to keep the bit going. Yeah, Ms. Ups and Mixins, yeah. So since they went ahead, since they challenged me, now I have to keep the bit going, and I have to play the full version of Horse Magnifier on Steam. It's just the law. Hello, no puppy. I'm doing. I guess I'm fine. Kind of having a lot of head brain thoughts. Head brain thoughts are rattling around, but I'm doing my best, you know. Head brain thoughts, but thank you. Yeah, you ever been worried that your life might be secretly falling apart? So yeah, Horse Magnifier! Yay! Alright, so let's pull it up. Let's see. Horse Magnifier. Alright, I need to get it installed. I forgot to do so. Alright. It's called Horse Magnifier, the full horse. Thank you. Hello, and thank you for purchasing Horse Magnifier, the full horse. Of course. This is not a horror game. It is a horse game. Despite this, there are jump scares. Do you want to keep jump scares on? Of course. Secretly, nah. But I feel you, buddy. No, I feel like it just is. Yeah, that was the only jump scare the game thing. Okay, I can already tell this is going to be a great experience. Thanks. You're welcome. Oh, Tonky. Good joke. It is a good joke. It was a good joke. I liked it. Level select. Okay, here we go. This is a game about magnifying horses. Drag the lenses to the correct position to match the goal. It's got to be almost exact, so be precise and take your time. There we go. Oh my god. 8 pixels. What is my life, right? Oh, they end up, okay. Horse? Wait, what's the horse button? Remember, it's gotta be almost be precise. I'll be almost, remember that it's gotta be almost exact, be precise. Oh, it's another line. Okay, be precise and take your time, sure. It's fine. I am a super experienced horse magnifier. Don't even worry about it. I mean, that one's so obvious. Yay! Horse Magnifier! 6 pixels. What does the horse button do? Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Yay! I feel like I was quite a few pixels off on that one. Yeah, I got 6 pixels, not bad. You're doing important work here? Thank you. I'm aware. Oh wow, it even magnifies the lens. Good job, thank you. was 7 pixels off. Ugh. Oh god. I mean, that one's pretty obvious. I have no idea on this one. Is it... Are we talking... That one's kind of close. We need the... That feels almost right. Hold on. There we go. Oh, geez, that was a lot of pixels off. Terrific work, but that's like 15. 6? What? No, it wasn't. I had to shift my magnifiers. I don't like how this horse looks. Why not? Bunny hose. Bunny hose. Bunny hose. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Long ear. Got him. Benorse. Horse Perfector. What? Pixel perfect accuracy. Yeah! Alright, next level. God. Oh, yeah, baby. Now we're magnifying horses. Yeah, that looks about right. And then we need this. That looks pretty good. And of course we need this. Terrific work, really. Thank you. Oh, 1 pixel. So close, but not perfect. Horsey tip. You can hold shift or right click to compare your horse with the goal. What? Oh, okay. What on earth? What is this? What does this do? Is it like stretch it? It magnifies it across the axis, I guess? Or like not like stretches. It more like stretches it. Not in all directions, but specifically in the directions that the arrows point. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think that's right. Unless... No. Well, the problem is that it's not big enough. I mean, that's clearly what we're looking for. And that kind of feels like what we're looking for. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, that was way off. Like 8. Ah, that's fine. The humble mosquito. I love it. The humble mosquito. Let's see. Looks kind of solid. I feel like I could probably go a little... Okay, I feel like I might actually need to stretch it further. I wonder if I need to use one of the bigger ones. Maybe. Yeah, I did. Terrific work, really. Thank you. Yeah, 2 pixels off. I'm doing great. This is a shrew. It is a shrew, isn't it? Horsey tip. Sometimes horses melt in a process called horse melting. I love this game. Hold on. Is there a Horse Magnifier category? There's 7 followers. I'm gonna go to the Horse Magnifier category. I want these 7 people to have the day of their life. Horse melting. Let's see. I don't see how I'm supposed to melt this horse. Well, hold on. How on earth am I supposed to pull that off? Huh. Goal, huh? Oh. Oh, I think I get it. Like, barely get it? Okay, wow, this one's tough. There is something. Oh, I just realized. There is something I'm missing. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There. That was tricky. Careful, Loaf, you might get in droves of Horse Magnifier backseaters. It's a risk I'm willing to take. God, I have no idea. Oh, come on, what is this? Oh, this one's like mean. How do you even... Oh, that one was way off. Yes. 7 pixels. Oh wait, I didn't read what it said. This one just says goal. Oh, I zoned out a bit there. Hold on. Sorry. Ah, I shouldn't have drank that 1 million day blinding stew. Okay, this is what happens when you drink 1 million day blinding stew. Oh no. Like you thought I wouldn't see it. Yeah, so close. Did did I succeed? Like, okay, I think we're starting to get into the really weird stuff, right? Oh my god. Okay. That doesn't look right at all. How are you supposed to make it look choppy like that? What in the world? Okay, wait. What? Oh. Except, but you have to, you need the, but, how? They have to be still facing forward, but they still look weird. Oh. It's the horse's beauty? It's the horse's beauty. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god. This game is so funny. Like, I love this game. It's so silly. Like, it's just like, why? Who made this? But I love it. That looks just about right. But nice. Horsey tip: if multiple magnifiers are stacked, make sure one is correct before putting more on top. Whoa, I was trying to put it down to adjust it. The healthiest looking horse, is that right? Don't they look great? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing on this one. There's that. And then we have there's that and that. Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. Horstacular! 6 pixels off. I need to perfect it. Oh, right, this one. Youch! This actually was in this one. A lot of these actually were in the. A lot of these were actually in the. The browser version. There we go. Terrific work, really. Thank you. Ugh, 12. Locate apple. This wasn't. That's a burger. Banana. Another horse. Where is Apple? It's not on horse. I can feel it. This is a trick question. Oh no. Do you believe horses have souls? Sure. Oh no. The horse. Should I have said no? Should I have said no? That'd be pretty funny. What would have happened if I said no? Would it drop like a really scary horse on me? I want to know. Oh, come on! I can't do it again. I'm locked out forever from the horse timeline, from the scary horse timeline. But where's the apple? What is that? Is that an engine? It's a banana. Okay, there's no apple. Knock knock, let me in. I mean, obviously it's like a weird puzzle. I have to like make it look like an apple or something. It's just how these work. Or it's impossible quiz and I thought I'd have to like put it on the word apple. Apple. Adam's apple. I don't think horses have those. Like, not by definition, at least. Not by literal. Wait, so why? I don't... Okay, shouldn't that not be where the bone is going? Like, doesn't there seem something off about this skeleton? Like... Because, like, his flesh, the bone is going above the flesh. Maybe the bone's in the shape of an apple? Oh. Maybe? God, I can tell that... That's a tiny apple. Because, yeah, the one's got fractures all over the place. Yeah, what is with the weird fractures? I wonder if the horses like being magnified. I would like to hope so. Otherwise, what are we doing here? I feel like this isn't gonna work. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yes. 2 pixels. There we go. Terrific work, really. Thank you. Oh, 7 pixels. Then again, they're not actually being stretched. It's only magnifiers. That's true. That was way off. Like 11 pixels. 9, hey! Oh my god. Oh, okay, what is happening here? I don't know. Oh, look at me, I am Cyclops. Okay, but like, you're moved way up. Have they done that before? Okay, I will say this part of the face is moved. So it makes me think, oh, mirrored. Oh, God. I don't know. Like, I don't have any idea. This one I'm very unsure about. Because we have a mirror, we have a directional squish. We have a puff. Let's see if we puff, squish, and mirror. That doesn't do it at all. It's not even close. So like I need the eye. Okay. But I don't feel like the neck is being stretched. Doesn't even close. Okay, so I need the ears to be affected. That looks like it's getting kind of close. There. Oof, that long-nosed horse looks like the anteater from Mortal Kombat. I haven't seen the anteater from... But yeah, I guess the long one did kind of look like an anteater. Hello, hello, hi, Strikester. Hello. How you doing? Gah. How do I do that? What? I don't... Okay. Circle. It's like a multiple... Oh. I see. It's like a special magnifier that still keeps the outer side still a little bit. Keep us eyes. Ugh. Oh, it was the animality. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, I forgot about animalities. Ah, and here we go. Now we have the legendary swirly magnifiers. That's a forest deed. Eat some culture somewhere. Yeah, probably. 5 pixels off. Some of these are really funny. There we go. That was like 15 pixels off. 11 that time. Horsey tips. Stock a friendly Heense in the Postman who can give you a hint for your magnifier positions. Thank you, friendly Heense. What on earth? Why are you just now telling me about the hint system? What was that? Is there a horse blacksmith? Oh, grief. Hold on. How? I have no clue. Horse blacksmiths make horseshoes lie. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I just had to make it look more like a bug. Ugh, that's the worst I've ever done. I'm so green. What? Color inverter magnifiers? They didn't have this in the original. Okay. What? Okay. I have no idea. But how do I get it to be green? What? But I see. You sneaky, sneaky fellas. That's evil. That is evil. They've never had me manipulate the horse on the right before. I cannot believe this. I'm so green, green, green. That's so funny. I mean, it's really good they hinted at it because it's like, clearly it's like, oh, I'm not doing so good. I'm the horse you need to manipulate because I'm green and I'm weird. That was pretty good, actually. That was a good twist. I love this. God, I have no idea. This looks like a circle. This looks like it has a circular bit at least. So it makes me think maybe? Yeah, that looks about right. Can't quite tell. No. They better not be wanting me to hit this guy again, because there's no way. It's too odd. Like, I feel like that's super close. It's not quite that, because like, hold on. It needs to be, yeah, the eye needs to be further to the right. And I'm stretching things vertically. I don't think this is right. That's kind of close. It looks just like I'm making it worse. Kind of, but then what do I do with this? Like this just warps the eye all out of whack. To the point where there's no way I can fix it. Plus, this lip looks longer than... This lip looks like it's being affected. In some way. But like, how? Okay, I am starting to think I need to adjust this one to look more, to make it look more normal, but there's no way, right? Like, how, how could you possibly expect me to do that? I think I gotta get a hint. Alright, Heense hint. None of them are correct, though. It looks like this magnifier. Oh, come on, that's not what I meant! I didn't think that's what you meant. Okay. I didn't think that was the Heense hint. Alright, lesson learned. Spend more than 5 minutes on a standard level. Are you calling me basic? Are you calling me bad at this? Back off. They're calling me bad at this. Guys, they're calling me bad at this. Okay, so that's clearly it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm really close. Hold on. Oh, come on, I'm so close. Where is it? Yeah! So much lofiness all over. That's me! That's me. I got my lo-fi power all over the stream. Hello, Kendall. How you doing? I am magnifying horses. How are you doing today? I hope you enjoy watching this display of ultimate horse magnification. See? Look at how great he looks. He definitely does not need to go to the hospital immediately. Yeah, no. No, hold on. Wait, no, this doesn't look right at all. Hold on. Wait, what's wrong with, how am I supposed to get his back to look like that? Okay, so I don't want to mess with his ears. His ears look fine. In fact, I think the whole front of his face I'm not supposed to mess with. There we go. That's kind of close. I need to get his neck to look. What? How am I supposed to do that? Oh, hey, I did it. I have no idea what I'm watching right now. Lo-fi giving horses intense school. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's so simple. Kendall, no, it's simple. It's so simple. Basically what you do is you take horses and you magnify them. Check out my long mode. So this was originally for background, this was originally like a browser game, I believe, that we played ages ago, that Borb talked me into playing ages ago. And basically you just have pictures of horses, and you have to take these weird magnifying glasses with various rules. It's a puzzle game. You have to take these weird magnifying glasses with various rules and use them to adjust pictures of horses to look like the goal picture. And so, and your real goal is to figure out what's even up with these magnifiers, like how they actually work, how they adjust the picture, and how to get it to look like this horrible monstrosity. But today we're activating long mode, so I'm a little confused. How am I supposed to use this? Oh, it's like an inverse. Oh, okay, that's not too hard. That's actually really close. It's a little difficult. I got the little neck lump. But I definitely need it to be a little thinner, perhaps? I need it to connect, and I need those ears to be a little different. I'm not exactly sure how to get those ears to straighten out. Ah, there we go. Hey! And then of course you have an accuracy meter at the end, 6 pixels off, not terrible. This still looks weird and different. Yeah, it's great. It's a really silly game, and so Borb gifted me this game as soon as it came out, and I was like, well, I gotta play. Oh, hold on. The most important button in the game. You of course have a horse button, because if you didn't, then what are you doing? You can't make a game called Horse Magnifier without a horse button. Oh, here we are again. I'm still so green. Okay, and now we get into the like really nasty one. Okay, so now we're having to invert the color of this horse. This one actually seems pretty easy because you can see a pretty clear delineation. For the colors, you can see a pretty clear cut where the circles would be. There we go.
I'm so green.
I'm so green. Ugh. Okay, if you guys don't mind, I actually just realized I haven't gotten my tea this morning. I might grab myself a small snack or something. So before we continue magnifying some horses, I am going to go take care of something real quick, and I will be back in just... He does speak. I'm so green. I love it. We had to do another one like this previously, where it kind of tricked me because it was like, oh, you have to adjust the one on the right, and of course I wait because it says goal right here. That probably was on the other one and I didn't notice. But all right, I need to go grab my tea real quick, and I'll be right back, you guys. So. require delicious tea. Oh, hello, Rabbit. You'll find you. Oh, well, that's okay. At least you are here, so I will type a message to. Oh, you want to return? Okay. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. All right. Let's see. I think let's go ahead and continue on. 7 pixels for a green horse and so bad. Oh no! I am cute horse. You are. You are a very cute boar. I mean horse. What a cute horse. I feel like that's kind of close, but I don't know how to get the nose to curl like that. I also, I see. Yay! Not very. Yeah, but for the cute horse, that one, yeah. Oh, 11 pixels. Horse tip, you're halfway through the game. You gort this. Yeah, do I gort this? Wow. I gort this, you guys. I believe. I'm already halfway through the game. I can't believe it. Horse-tacular! 6 pixels isn't bad. Oh! Umazumaki. Let's see. Okay, no idea. What? Well, how do I create this effect? Maybe? This is my, oh God, no, different, no, different, I was gonna say T-Take. Different Junji Ito work. Oh God. Oh, that one is so scary. Like legit, that one is very scary. Okay, well, but then how? Then what do you want from me? Oh, is it further down? Okay. I can't stop being green. Oh no, buddy. Don't worry, I'll help you stop being green. This one's weird. Okay, let's see. So we need that to be blue. How on earth do we... Oh, you're kidding, right? Do I need some of these? Well, hold on. Well, hold on a minute. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough circles. How do I get you to be blue? That, okay, so that's lavender already, or purple. And that needs to be green. Well, how? Okay, this is... Ooh. I'm starting to think that some of these need to be on the goal horse. So green. He can't stop being green. Poor guy. Because that, I mean, clearly looks like that would go there. That would go like there. That would go there. But see, that makes yellow. That doesn't make purple. Yeah, something's way off. I need to create sand somehow. Oh! Oh, these are different color shifts. Ah! Okay. Gotcha. I was like, wait a second, what is going on? So this creates blue here, which gives me a good place to start. If I start where clearly there won't be any overlap, then that should allow me to get what I need. Hold on. A little bit more green there. The sand needs to be further down. Yeah! I'm so green. Feed me. I'm so hungry. Do you like slime? Oh, apple. No! Apple. The eyes. Wait. Yay! Alright. What? But... well, then what is that? What is this bit here? How? Oh. How are they? Wait, they... oh, it's portal. Okay. I don't think I understand. Quite how. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. 9 pixels off. Okay. Now we're thinking with horse tools. These horses have a lot of personal problems. They do. I feel bad for these horses. This is the most like unstable group of horses I've ever seen in my life. horsey tip. This game's gonna get real weird from here on out. Oh, that's a... Thank you! Thank you! This is that is a really scary warning, considering... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a real scary warning, actually. Oh man, okay, well, let's see what we can do with these poor horses. These horses, if you will. Okay, so I need... Okay, so I need to bring these legs. Okay, that makes sense. If I can use the portal to bring the legs over here and create like a bit of a weirdness there. Then I do that. Not quite. Maybe I need to. Yeah, there we go. Terrific work, Willie. Thank you. Quiet. Okay. Ooh. What? I don't. I don't know if I. I don't think I understand. Heense, please help me. The problem is that because of they be, why though? Because of they, oh. Okay, this it. Wait. Oh, that's a cheekbone. Well, then how am I getting? Wait, how am I getting multiple eyes? How am I? Wait, I don't. How am I doing that? Is because they're overlapping, I guess? Well, the problem is I need them to do the other way. Okay, so blue overlaps yellow. So if blue overlaps yellow, I need it to be this way. But like slightly more like this. That looks kind of like what they're doing. But then I don't really get the eye anymore. The problem with doing it that way is that, yeah, I'm starting to like fade out of the eye. So does that mean that what I need to do is instead do it? No, because this blue does help. Okay, so this does in fact show. Okay. Okay. So if I like overlap this blue and this blue under this yellow, okay, then we have this nightmare, which actually looks bizarrely close to what I'm looking for. So I guess they are, okay. They have priority. So this yellow is under this blue, which is under this yellow, which is under this blue. So it goes from 4 to 1. So I need to put like, I need to put them in like this order or something. The thing is that like, because I feel like I'm really close actually, but the issue is I keep finding myself struggling with this bit because how? Maybe I need the underlying, maybe I need these guys to be underneath because maybe this works a little bit better. Or I don't think I understand this enough. None of the grade this list minus a teensy bit. 2 right and 2 above. 2 right and 2 above. Okay, so 2 is 2. Okay, 2 needs to go lower, I guess. Oh, I do not have any idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, I feel like that's really close. So what am I missing? Because why does it almost feel like... Okay, cool. Well, that's what that's supposed to look like. Except no, not really. All right, well, let's break it down. That's a little too... I need that to be... Oh my god. Do I have to do it like this? My eyes are gonna zoom in Musume. Yes, okay, that's legit. That's pretty good. I'm gonna give you a pretty solid applause for that. That's pretty good. Hey pal, you've got 3 of 4 correctly in place, so it looks like this magnifier's way off. What do you mean way off? What? Well then how do I have 3 of 4 correctly in place? That doesn't... Unbelievable. That doesn't make any sense. Magnified! That doesn't even get a horse neigh. Okay, we did it. We made it through the scary level. Oh god, more portals. I think portals are my least favorite. Like, I kind of liked what they were doing at first, but now, ugh. Okay. But then we need this, what? Huh? Oh, I need, right, okay. I do need it to be under because I need... Okay. What am I... What have I got wrong? I feel like this is there. I'm like, I feel like this is really close. Yay! Oh, 10 pixels off. Okay. So this is a zoomy. This is a zoomy portal. It zooms what it portals. No. It multiplies? Wait. So the blue, so the blue reflects into the pink, whatever is in it, but magnified. Oh. This is the most insane puzzle game I've ever played. Let's see. Popping Pigeon, aka Abby. Hello, Abby. How are you doing? Oh, I misread your name, but hello, Abby. How you doing? What? Oh. Oh. It's the other ones. Oh, that's kind of neat. You can see which one's the window. I wonder how many levels we... I wonder how many stages we have left. But how do I... Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah. Corgi horse. It's the corgs. Oh man, oh. Oh, okay, but like what? Oh, okay. That doesn't look quite right to me is the problem. Okay. But... Oh, yeah. Okay. Because it... Whoa, that was mind-bending. I didn't even have enough time to process what I was even doing there. Well... Oh, it's a horsefly. Hey! That's not very nice. Sorry, little guy. I needed a boss battle. Spectacular! What happened to the game sound? What do you mean? Oh! Oh no! I don't know. I don't know what just happened. The game sound disappeared. How long has it been off? I'm sorry. I didn't know the game sound disappeared. Here. Let's go fight the fly boss battle again. Not long at all. Okay. Sorry, boss battle. I needed a fly. Okay, let's see. Well, that looks good already. But then I need another one. Okay. So if I put that there. That looks basically perfect. What am I doing wrong? What? Picky, picky, picky. Alright, oh my god. I have no idea. What? Okay, Alright, so that looks just about perfect. But then I need to, I guess, you go there, you go here, and I flip you. Alright, so we just need to adjust that a bit, I guess. Oh, now they're getting really finicky on me. Wait, hold on. What? Oh. They're both... Okay, so they both reflect in... Oh, no. Heense, any Paladin refer to this is way too below. I wouldn't say way. Okay, maybe way. Girl. What on earth is this? Oh no. I don't know. Okay. By the game's standards, it was way... Okay, fair enough. I think we're almost there. I think this is one of the last levels. Oh, no. Big window. And I gotta... I guess... How do I... Okay. Create a beautiful Cupid horse. Well. This isn't right. Okay, so I'll adjust you first. Okay, problem is do I want to have this? Yeah. I guess I need it that way. What? You. I don't have any idea how to get Okay, so that's good. But now how do I get jeez. There. Is that a little bit better? It's a little bit more like what I wanted, I think. Oh, come on, it looks so good. Dish. Now, 45 is a teensy bit too left and too above. That was... okay. Final level up next. Oh my god. What is this thing? Oh, what am I, how is it? Excuse me. Let's you thank you. Okay. What? Oh. Yay! Beautiful, I guess. Here we go, final stage. Oh no. Is your Ultima's ready? Oh my god. No. No, don't do this to me. No. This is insane. This game is amazing. You've got to be kidding me. The music, I swear. I don't have any idea. Okay, it looks like I need to do this. Where's the last? Where would the last magnifier circle go? I can't tell. Maybe somewhere here, because it does kind of look like... Great final boss scream that's going around. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Kinda does. Yeah, okay. Unbelievable. Oh, God. Alright. And you got you. And we do that, and like this, we turn them into tapirs. Or like capybaras almost. Where's the last? Yeah. Yeah! Oh, it's the final stage! It's the angel head horse! Oh, I didn't even realize they were like replacing instruments. Oh, it's awful! Oh, it's just horrible. The horsing triad. Oh yeah, true. I love this little face. Oh no. Giraffe time. Not to be confused with Giraffe Town, which is a game that I have heard of. There, that looks about right. But then we need to spiral the face. Now, the one problem I'm having... Yeah! Oh! Oh, we are not complete! Oh no! The final horse! He must be complete. Complete him. Complete him! Horsefka. He needs to be completed. Fantastic. Oh my god, we did it! We magnified them horses! Oh man, Horse Magnifier, the full horse. I cannot believe it. Thank you! Thank you! Wow. Wow. Wait, these horses are getting kind of hungry. Goodness, these horses are insatiable. Level editor. Toccata and Fugue in D minor, BWV 565. Let's see the horse from Horse Magnifier. Every other horse stock images and sound effects. Pixabay. Okay. I'm sad we never got to see a resolution to the green horse. most perplexing palace was catering. They have a catering credit. Alright. Well, there we go. We did it. Oh, hey, yeah. It's rainbow because I'm perfect. Oh, wow. Would you look at that, you guys? Look at all them horses we magnified. Surely a game that can stand alongside movies, films, and even cinema is true art. I will say this game is definitely, it's definitely unique. A beautiful concept, but there is something we need to take care of before we move on, and that is, I mean, come on. I guess you could say that Horse Magnifier, the full horse, has been 100% totally, utterly, fully, absolutely, completely completed! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy after all this time. After all this time. So that's the funny thing. I already have a Horse Magnifier for this year because we played Horse Magnifier this year, but now, and we stamped it because I didn't think they were going to release another version of the game. I'm just going to put it on the Game of the Year contenders twice. I'm just gonna put it on there. I'm gonna put the full horse as a separate one. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing, indeed. I'm assuming that Horsey Worlds is... Ooh. You have no created Horsey Worlds. Create new level. Published to Horsey Palace. My new Horsey World. The horse from Horse Magnifier, Scary Harry, Young Horatio, Finkelland, Professor Reality, Romulus' Chili Oil, Rock On Small Fish, Son of Finkelland, F3HR, Floating Horse Head Harbinging Rapture, and the horse from Horse Magnifier but facing forward. Perfect. Okay, custom background. Horsey World D, let's try that. Well, can I, like, adjust which ones it is? Oh, come on now. What is... Oh, that's wild. Magnify, Pinsionate, Flip, Stretch, Compress, Swirl, Portal, Portal Plus, and Color Shift. Okay. What does this do? Okay, so you get to kind of just like, yeah, you get to create your own little fun Horse Magnifier puzzles. Big feet, big ankles, so. There he is, Seal Horse. Cool. Okay, well there we go. We did it. Seal horse. Okay. This is Gaston's beast form. Hold on, I can do this. No one neighs like Gaston, no one braves like Gaston, no one haunts your nightmares in new ways like Gaston. Let's see. All right. Well, darn. Okay. Well, I say darn. I didn't expect, so, okay. So I did have the prescience to know that, Horse Magnifier was probably not going to be a long game. I knew it probably wasn't going to fill a whole 5-hour stream. And because of that, I made this a daring double feature. There's another game, a game that was gifted to me recently that I've been really wanting to play called Panzer Paladin. You probably saw it on the title. But I don't know if I want to immediately jump into Panzer Paladin. There's another game I've been playing a lot recently that I kind of want to show off. But I don't have to. We could go immediately into Panzer Paladin. Chrono Arc? Not Chrono Arc! That's for Saturday. Chrono Arc is Saturday. That's what we're doing on Saturday. So, let's see. So what is this week's schedule? I mean, tomorrow is Sonic Frontiers, which I'm really excited about. I'm really excited about Sonic Frontiers. Because, like, I didn't realize that it was like somebody said that it was a spectacle fighter, which is really exciting. I don't know if it's like really complicated and interesting combat, but I mean, like, I've seen a little bit of the, like, you get to run around on rails and stuff, and there's like a bunch of running, and because you're Sonic, so there's probably running. But I'm curious to see what exactly it is all about, because I've been wanting to play Sonic Frontiers for a long time, and I've been avoiding like memes and lore of it because I really wanted to go in as blind as possible. I know it's like a silly thing to do for a Sonic game, but I kind of have wanted to because I've wanted to stream it someday. So I'm really curious about that. Of course, Friday is Deltarune and Saturday is Chrono Arc. So and then Sunday is, of course, the Wheel Stream, which we cannot forget about the lovely Wheel Stream. If you've never been to a Wheel Stream, please do yourself the favor of going to the Wheel Stream, because the Wheel Stream allows you to, Wheel Streams are viewers choice streams. You get to submit whatever game you want, and you get to see if it'll spin on the wheel. You submit a game to the wheel, and then we spin it. You get to submit a game to the wheel, and then we spin it, and then whatever we land on, we play for a little while. So that'll be fun. It's a prologue short featuring Knuckles. Maybe we'll check that out tomorrow then. I don't know. Yeah, if we end up booting that up, I'm probably just gonna never stop playing it. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and move on to Panzer Paladin then. Yep. No, they lied to me! I guess it was the only kind of jump scare in the game. Ah, they lied to me! Oh, so tricky. So good. Just downloading Panzer Paladin. Oh, okay. The Sonic Frontiers prologue short. Okay, sure. How long is it? Let's take a look. Why are you on that window? 6 minutes. Okay. That's kind of long. Let's see. Let me drink some of my tea. Would you guys be curious to check out a game that I've been playing a whole bunch in my free time? I think it might be fun. I kind of want to gush about it a little because it's really fun. Let's see. Where'd it go? She better speedrun. So that would be really funny. I'd be like, hey guys, have you ever, it's kind of niche. You guys may not have ever seen it. They have the usual human. Fair enough. Let's check. Let's do. I guess let's do. Maybe I'll do it. I'm back. My phone glitched out. I'd be commuting until I restarted. Loved the finale of Horse Magnifier. It was so good, right? I'm so sorry. Jeez. Phone glitch. In a few minutes. Okay. Well. That would be so funny. Like, hey guys, have you ever heard of this niche game called Super Mario Brothers? I found it just around. It was so weird. Okay, well, let's play it. Because I was kind of thinking of using it as a break between. I guess. I don't know how long our Zoom calls last. I never remember. Because if you're curious, I would like you to see it. I mean, I haven't eaten today, so we could do a long stream. And I was thinking about maybe I could take a lunch break then. They take about 15 to 20 minutes for some godforsaken reason. Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to get to the full showcase I'm not going to be able to do the full showcase in a few minutes. So yeah, why not? I'd like everybody to see it who wants to see it. So I guess we'll go ahead, and I feel like if we jump into Panzer Paladin, I guess we could hold on. We could play we could play like a little bit of Panzer Paladin, like a few stages of Panzer Paladin or something, and then jump to the, and then go to the, do the little mystery game showcase, then maybe come back to Panzer Paladin. Yeah, let's do that. I don't need to do a lunch break. I'm not really that hungry anyway. All right, Panzer Paladin, let's go. But I definitely want to do a third game showcase. Also, it's entirely possible this won't be a great game. It's got pretty contentious reviews on Steam. Oh no! What? Help! Good grief, what is going on? Where's Panzer Paladin? Whoa, okay, this looks awesome. All right, Ugh, it is so loud. You did, hey Laura. Oh, it crashed. Yay!
Also 13 months.
Thank you for the 13 months, Laura! Been around for over a year. Good grief. Oh no! Oh, this reminds me a lot of Zero Ranger. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Hold on. Help! I can't get to the audio! Wait! Emergency! I can't get to the audio mixer. Why wouldn't it open the audio mixer? Good grief, this is a loud game. Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah, this is so loud that I need to actually go into the options and fix this. Yeah, cool it a little, baby. Good grief. Okay. Oh, it's fine. I don't have vibration on my controller anyway. All right. Let's switch over to the Panzer Paladin category. Okay, so there's one specific thing that has me really excited about this game, and it is the idea... Nope, not gonna say that. I just realized there's no real reason to... There's one specific super cool thing that I liked about the like trailer and description of this game and the little trailer bits that I saw. So I'm really excited to see how fun this is to play. Supposedly it's apparently the movement is a bit like floaty or clunky or something. I don't know. People have a lot of complaints about this game, but it looks really, really cool. So I think maybe people just need to get good. Skill issue. But we'll see. Blacksmith, huh? Let's do story. Classic or remix? Classic is probably what we want. Vibration on my SNES controller? Yeah! They downloaded it. It was a software update. Classic. We'll do normal, because I need to get over myself. Here we go. 2 arms! Wow, this is kind of just jumping into it, huh? Attack. Oh. Oh, did he give me a what? Spell defense up? Oh. Oh, so they drop weapons for you. Is there a way to... Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Huh. Down stab. Huh. Can you not? Hmm. Oh. Oh! I threw the weapon. Absorb? Oh! Free Caveman Club! I don't know how to do spells yet. Why? It throws it. Okay. Maybe the spell is just a passive. Throw weapon. Hey, another spear. Alright, so it seems that they drop weapons pretty frequently. Whoa! That was a total accident. Okay. Well, this is kind of fun. You feel really, and here it is. I feel really, I guess I kind of see what they mean by like floaty. Like you're not like the most agile platformer character I've ever played, but you're also a giant mech, and I feel like you shouldn't be. So I don't know. Eject. Here it is. Boom! Yay! Look! It's a Blaster Master! I'm out of my little mech! I'm just a little lady. What? Huh? Recharge Paladin. Oh! It's little healing things, and then I can summon Paladin! Okay. What's all this? Insert weapon. Checkpoint! Oh! Take weapon. Checkpoint removed. Oh. Okay. That's kind of neat. Rising attack. Oh. Oh, a hockey stick. Free hockey stick. Deflect. Whoa, big sword. I'm half watching when it's something on. No worries, Lara. This is really cool. I'm curious what the spells are though. Blarf. Alright, now we get to see. Do I absorb? Not like, Unak. Type here, spell absorb. Bowie knife, the hockey stick, club. Durability low. Spirit burden low. Okay. Whoa! Hey! Big scary. Ooh. Ooh, break weapon. Hold. Whoa! Big scary deer guy. The deer clops destroyed all my weapons. Eh. But I'm not really medium heal durability up. Backstep. Okay, here we go. Oh, I like that. Ah. Nice! So you have a little bit of grit and flame. So yeah, you have different ranges on the weapons. Fun. Gotcha, and when the durability is super low, you can just throw it. Fun. And this is a summoning pedestal to summon the paladin. Cool. Okay. I like this a lot, actually. What do I give up? Do I have Okay. Do I have storage? I can't. It doesn't look like I can go into storage. Oh, I can! I see. I can equip from storage. Snow knife. Falchion. So it feels so weird to pronounce it that way. Hello, Sharnak! No worries! It's really great to see ya. Oh, it looks like he just unequipped all my stuff. Because I still have that 12 durability Unok. So I think he just unequipped it and forced me to go in and re-equip it. Yeah, I'm not really... How exactly does the spell work? I wonder if maybe that's what happens when you break your weapon. Let's set this Bowie knife. Oh! Warning! With the hockey club, your character suddenly look like Casey Jones. Oh yeah? Oh. Oh, there he go. Oh. The horseman. What? How do I... Ah, because she can jump higher. Wait, why is Flame is so much better at dealing with this guy than the Paladin is? Ah! Help! I got him! Here we go! Now what? A big axe? I'm a little confused. What happened out there? It's the end of the world! It's Halloween on Earth! Calm down, Edge. It's not the end. Surely there's a scientific explanation, Doctor. Director, the explanation is that the occult is real and they've rained down on us. All over the world, satellites have tracked weapon-shaped meteors targeting 10 sites around the globe. Oh. Energy readings tell us these weapons act as portals for enemy troops and keep them pouring into the cities. Ah, and we found the axe. These events have been described by the Pazuzu parchments hidden by Vatican VI. Wow, we're all the way up to Vatican VI, are we? The Forge will claim the Earth and produce spirit weapons. The cosmic war shall begin. Okay, so this character's useless. Not yet. There's always a way. Let me go in, Director. Flame, you're a rescue mission android, not built for warfare. That's a pretty decent exposition. The world needs rescuing now more than ever, and I'm the best rescue mission officer. Ain't that right, Grit? This is actually really cute. I love these. I'm Grit, and affirmative. I have yet to have a better co-pilot than you, human or otherwise. That's fun. I didn't know Grit was sentient. See? Wow. Uh-oh. Your world is beyond rescue. Lay down your weapons or you will fall down to ours. I'm gonna lay it right down on your beak. I'm coming for you and your little swords. I can see why her name is Flame. She's a bit of a hothead. Alright, here we go. Now we get to choose. Oh man, it's Mega Man. Guys, we're Mega Manning. Okay. McLuntick, wait. McLuntick quickly. Okay, Mcluntacudley. We have Dujanos. Lilith in the USA. Mcluntacudley in Mexico. Dujanos in Scotland. Boeg in Switzerland. Mega Woolman Panzer. Medusa in Greece. Okay. Baba Yaga in Russia. Anubis in Egypt. Popobawa in Tanzania. Nyan in China. Gashadokuro in Japan, okay. And the Horseman in Canada, but we already beat the... Oh wait, no, I guess we didn't technically beat the Horseman, did we? Oh wait, we did. Yeah, it says that we did. Yeah, we beat the Horseman and got the axe. The laboratory. So what's all this? Welcome, Flame. You can upgrade Grit here by melting your unwanted spirit weapons. You have enough materials to make an upgrade. Melt down spirit weapons to permanently increase Grit's energy by 50 units. Okay. Weird. This broad axe, but see, I kind of assumed that you didn't really hold on to weapons in this game. Sure. I guess I'll keep the club. The broad axe gives me a lot. I don't really think I need... Darn. Alright, I'll melt down this club. Ja-jam! Oh, come on. Just that little bitty bit of points. There, now Grit should have a bit of extra energy. That lost upgrade used up most of your spirit weapons. Return with more weapons and we can see about further enhancements to Grit. Okay, sure. Well, I'm kind of curious about about Baba Yaga. Let's go Baba Yaga. That sounds fun. Yeah, God, this art is so good. Oh man, look at all these vehicles. I love all these wild designs. This game is so good. Yeah, let's go. Spell beam. I don't, how do you use spells? Ah! Hey, it's a little bug. Oh. Can I not protect against this? No. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Gotcha. I saw somebody complaining about the variety of weapons that you have, saying that you really only have like 2 or 3 different actual kinds of weapons. It really comes down to just range, and I suppose that's true, but like, but also the fact that they have the break powers is really cool too. See, when you throw the weapon and kill an enemy, it releases like a spirit of some kind. What? Gugh. Burst. So this burst spell is the one that they had me use. To sort of test it out. Okay, storage. Okay, so you do lose the weapon when you throw it. What was that? Oh! Ugh. Up! Off! Oh. Okay. Cute. Ah! Hidden spear weapon. I love the secrets in this game. Oh. Ah! Okay, hammer. Cool hammer. Oh, okay, okay, okay. What? Oh. Oh, dang. Oh, no! I ran out of grid lives. Okay. And now it's just flame, huh? Oh, I can't pick it up. Oh, no. But this thing looks so cool. Dang. I need to find a summon for... I need to find a summon point for Grit. Okay. Oh, Grit's bar is on the right, Flames is on the left. Okay. Alright, Grit's kind of okay. Oh, no, I'm not out of grid lives. It's just that when I fall in a pit, Flame also immediately dies. So, I see. So I can retain lives by using Flame as like a second, as like a... like an emergency state. Okay, Blessing. Interesting. I'm actually gonna use this large heal. This Kin's Call. I don't need. You again! I was right, Spirit Horse is still it. What? Thunder? It's a balloon. That felt really cheap. A platform right above my head so that I'm just like bonking myself. Whoa, that was pretty cool. Hey, what? Oh. What? Do I really have to? Oh, right, the rising attack. I forgot that was a thing. And of course, that was the one time it actually lined up. Oh, jeez. Help, 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 help. Oh. Ugh. Damage. You're kidding me. Hey, are we back? Okay. Is everybody here? Hey, everybody. Spirit burden. I'm kind of curious about the spirit burden mechanic, like what that means. Hello. Yeah, the stream disconnected. Hey everybody, we're back. I'm not really sure why that happened. Is everybody here? Is everybody happy? How we doing? Everybody, hi. Okay, so you can store stuff. So at any time, you can just store stuff and pull stuff out of. You can like store dying weapons, pull the ones out of storage. So that's fun. This Unok, these ones are kind of dying, I guess. See, the thing is like, don't you want, it's like, it feels like you want to have these weapons. It feels like you want to hold on to extra weapons so that you can break them for upgrades. But also, if the only upgrades you get are like slight health upgrades, I don't really care that much. I'd rather just play the game. I'd rather just use the systems. Oh, come on! Okay, so it does break. When a weapon actually breaks... Oh, hold on. Oh, come on! Man. When a weapon actually breaks, it like... Ow! It like it like emits a glowing blue sky bullet. Oh, the hockey stick broke. Oh. No, 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 hey! Club. Ow. I do wish there were more places where it felt like a good idea to use flame instead of grit. What is this, Zelda 2? Good grief. Okay, oh. Oh, man. Large heal in the club. There we go. The Shashka has, I don't know what blessing does. Oh, come on. I mean, like, obviously. Oh. Come on. Oh. So it, like, killed all enemies and absorbed something from them. It didn't seem like it was health. Blessing. Whoa! Oh. So this little dagger thing attacks really quickly. Well, hello! Hello, Call Me Void, please. I hope you enjoy watching me kind of fumble around in the dark and try to figure out these systems. How are you doing today? Nah, this game is way more forgiving. Forgiving about what? What did I say? What did, what? Because I actually would like to, if I'm misunderstanding a system, I would love to know, because good grief. This game has a lot of bizarre systems. I feel like it doesn't explain super well. Ah! No! No! Oh my god, you can't be serious! Did I miss a checkpoint? We're set back like 25 minutes! Oh my god, what does this game sell? Oh yeah! No, yeah, this game is way more forgiving than Zelda 2. But also, yeah, I was specifically referencing that that clash where he's like, "Ha, up shield, no, down shield." Oh, I'm gonna switch it on you. I'm gonna go with the spear, and I'm gonna grab, I don't know, the warhammer. It's a good weapon. It makes sense striking someone. Yeah. Oh, come on! Oh. What did it have? No, I already got that weapon. Oh, I can do an aerial backstep. That's pretty cool. Oh, I am. I'm loving it. This is great. I'm having a little, I am having a little trouble trying to figure out some of the mechanics, but, I will say there are, one thing I find that I'm maybe chafing a little bit with is, like, I love the idea of expendable weapons, where you, like, where you get to throw them and they explode and you can, like, break them for super spells. But the problem that I'm mainly having with that feeling great, like feeling perfect, is the inclusion of the upgrade system. Because unfortunately, it requires me to hold on to weapons in order to get weapons I need to break for upgrades. Oh no. And it just kind of feels like, that doesn't feel right, because the game clearly has such a large focus on... Did I miss a checkpoint? Do I have an absorb weapon? I don't have anything. I don't have any healing. Okay. I don't even know if absorb actually... Ah, darn! Oh, come on. I'm gonna defense up. Oh, I can only have one. I can only have one buff at a time. Gotcha. The game usually spend on versatility rather than sticking with the main. Yeah, but like I was saying, but it also kind of makes me feel like I need to hold on to some weapons, because if I don't, then I won't be able to actually upgrade grit at any point. I have all these Tsar scepters. I still don't know what blessing actually does. Okay, there's some energy for grit. I love that we have a flame section. That's fun. I like playing as flame. I kind of wish they would allow, like, give you more of an incentive to actually do so. There we go. I've got plenty of these Tsar scepters. So cool. Oh, hi! Oh, boss fight! Oh, wow, we're done! Mushrooms. Death mushrooms. Oh, jeez. What? Oh no, flame! Oh!
Back with no sound.
Well, I'm gonna do it audible anyway. Rabbit, thank you for the 44 months! I can't do that. Rabbit, you're so great! Thank you for the 44 months! Okay. Oh. Oh. Lamia hasn't even been for you. No, you're close though. Also, use the darn badge system. It has a no ears for a reason. You're so great. Yeah, that's just how I talk. Oh boy, I love stream. I better turn up and contribute to the quiz. Oh, it's already funded. That's so funny. I hadn't even thought of that. I hadn't even thought of the idea that needing to fund the wheel has more of an incentive than the wheel actually being funded. Weird. I forgot. Ah, yes. Okay. Gotcha. No worries. This is a really good, yeah, this, yeah, no, Void Please definitely gets it. This is a bop of a song. Yay! No, it's showing up for me. Oh, right, hold on. Yay! Ah, there we go. Okay, so I don't know if I do think this game is really cool, but I don't know if this is the kind of thing I want to do an entire series on. I really enjoyed, like, this reminds me a lot of Gravity Circuit in terms of the kind of game. I mean, it's very different from Gravity Circuit. Like, not even remotely similar in terms of gameplay, but it makes me think. Let's say that it makes me think of Gravity Circuit, because the Gravity Circuit stream was really strong. But there are certain key differences in this game that make me think that it might not be as good of a stream as Gravity Circuit. First off, Gravity Circuit was way more story-driven through its entirety. This one, all of the enemies in Gravity Circuit all had their own, all of the bosses in Gravity Circuit had their own little narrative arc. Felt a little, each one contributed to the story. In this one, these do kind of feel more like just enemies to fight. They don't really feel like characters in and of themselves. Although I will say, maybe not, because Spirit Horse from Canada was pretty cool. Is very interesting. It actually showed up again and dropped me a little thunder balloon. Pure Metroidvania, fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, I'm thinking, like, I do enjoy this, and I think I might have fun playing it off stream. I just don't think this is the kind of thing I really want to set aside an entire block to complete. I think it'll be a lot more fun if I can just play it casually and at my own pace. Is Rabbit a certified rabbit? What about the case and game over? Because Rabbit is certified rabbit now. I'll fix it by putting that game over screen high up on a very tall shelf. What What? So I can't reach it? This some kind of short joke. Why I oughta? I should knock some sense into ya. You dang rabbit! Eh? Oh, the wiggle pig. Put up your dukes! I've been doing this a lot lately, actually. I'm kind of on like a put up your dukes phase, I think. I've been picking fights with people. This is how I pick fights with people. Ah, you. Goodbye, everyone. No worries, Sharnak, you did, but I'm glad you were able to stay as long as you did. I hope you have a nice night. Here's my Duke. Yeah, we'll put it up. Put it up for collateral. That way you won't have it anymore. You fell for my trap. But yeah, Sharnak, I hope you have a wonderful night. All right, so yeah, I think I'd like to play something else now, actually. We got a cute little hour of Void Please. I think they probably just want to be called Void, but I do like the Void Please joke. I actually made that earlier. I actually said it first. I did it real subtle though, so you probably didn't notice. I should switch my names. Yeah, there would be. It is pretty great. I didn't know. I didn't want to like keep doing it a whole bunch because I didn't know if it would like bug you. Because I knew what you meant, obviously. That's the same thing. Why is Leon in Dead or Alive Dimensions? What is Dead or Alive Dimensions? Why is Leon in Dead or Alive? I actually liked the Dead or Alive movie. I think it was a Dead or Alive movie. It was very silly, very campy. At one time in space, my name was like 4 underscores, so when TTS read my name, was oh no. Dead or Alive Dimensions is a 2011 fighting game developed by Team Ninja and published by Tecmo Koei for the 3DS. Okay. Oh yeah. Good night for real, Sharnak. Alright, time to continue. Lunch acquired, wonderful! Alright, well, I think we're gonna... Hold on. 2 arms! I will say that this game is pretty darn cool, but, yeah, probably not. I don't think I really want to do a whole, obtain every award. Okay. platinum, basically. Complete a level using only the squire. I'm curious what this blacksmith thing is. The weapons you create here are uploaded online. When the horseman is encountered near mid-level checkpoints, he can drop your weapons or those created by players from around the world. Note, weapons are not uploaded and are only available locally if connection is restricted. Okay. What? 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 You're kidding, right? You're joking. You can just make pixel art weapons? How many colors do I have access to? Just this palette, huh? Okay. Set properties. Wait. Oh, name, then damage. You get a certain number of points to allocate. Okay. Cut, impact, pierce. Oh. Durability up. Blessing, small heal, deflect, defense up, attack, medium heal. Wings, thunder. Can't go any higher, I don't have enough points. Okay, this is so cool. Fill every block, yeah. Oh, fill every block, yes! Oh my god! Oh, this is so funny. Oh, this is awesome! I love this silly. Oh, I love this silly thing. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I love that you have a very limited. It's interesting you have a very limited color palette, but I think this is pretty cool. Set handle. Oh! Okay. Huh. Handle for the magnifying. Oh, I see. Yeah, it needs to be a magnifying glass. Oh, this is so neat. Yeah, I think this is actually really cool. And you can even have it be like a really weird looking thing with the handle like this way. Oh. How do I erase everything though? Want to leave any inch? Yeah, no, that's okay. That's, and you have a pretty decent number. You have a pretty decent number of these you can make. Okay. Load game. Okay, so you can go into the blacksmith through load game. Okay. This is insane. There's not a yeah, no, it's pretty great. Yeah, this definitely feels like something I'd love to play around with. Make some custom weapons, and then when you go into when the horseman shows up, occasionally he'll drop these weapons for you. So I wonder if that means that there are some like community uploaded ones, which is why I got that balloon. Might have the one game, Mighty Gunvolt, which lets you tweak and combine way too many. Mighty Gunvolt. it did let you do a lot of weird stuff. Mighty Gunvolt was really good. Like, Mighty Number 9 was a really bad game, but Mighty Gunvolt was actually really good. It had a lot of fun stuff you could do. Yes, Panzer Paladin! Unfortunately, we are stopping. I kind of wanted to check it out. God, I haven't thought about Mighty Gunvolt in ages. Let me re-download that. Morph. Making me feel. God. Mighty Gunvolt burst. I thought it wasn't just Mighty Gunvolt. Oh, come on. Alright. I love Metroidvanias having a weapon crafting system like this is extremely intuitive. Fair enough. Fair. I think using art to make a weapon is cool. Yeah, just like Drawn to Life. Drawn to Life was such a fun... I feel like Drawn to Life was so wasted on me because I had no real interest in pixel art or art when I was little, but I've very much... art in general, like... But I've gotten very much more into it as I've grown up, and I think I would really enjoy playing Drawn to Life and just making some really silly stuff. I wonder if it was Graffiti Kingdom that really got me into the idea of that really got me into the groove of making your own stuff. As a whole, I think Fifth Cell had some really clever game ideas. Fifth Cell was, I'm assuming they were behind Drawn to Life, or are they behind this game? Yeah, they were. I recognize yeah. So, Drawn to Life, Locke's Quest. I didn't realize they were behind Locke's Quest, and they were also behind Scribblenauts. Interesting. That makes total sense. Scribblenauts and Drawn to Life. Yeah. I've never heard of Run Roo Run. Apparently, it's an Android game or a mobile game. Hybrid. Never heard of. Xbox Live Arcade's exclusive, I guess. Castle Hold and Broke Wizards. Drawn to Life, the next chapter was them, but they actually did not publish. They were not the people behind the third Drawn to Life game, which does actually make me a little nervous because I bought it. I wanted to play it, but they were not actually behind the third Drawn to Life game, which, yeah, a little bit worried. Broke Wizard, Shadow Wizard, no money. Yeah, Shadow Wizard, no money game. That's so funny. We love stealing spells. So. Legalize not being broke. All right, so let's see. What is Broke Wizards? There's a demo for it. A 1 to 6 player. Oh, wow. A 1 to 6 player co-op game where you and your wizard roommates slay monsters, go racing, play prop hunter, do other crazy jobs to pay rent to your giant imp landlord before he eats you. Huh. Seems kind of weird. No magic here? Oh my god, what? The back rooms? This is insane. As a whole, I felt that Panzer Paladin was a cool idea, but after beating it, I was happy to play it again. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely, I think I'd prefer playing this in my off time. I'm not, I played a little bit of it. I died at Baba Yaga, so I have to do the whole stage over again. I don't really want to. Basically my one contention point with this game is the idea that, the gameplay highly incentivizes churning through weapons just constantly, throwing them to break them on enemies' faces, burning down their durability, and then maybe using their breakability before they actually break. Like, they all have powerful break spells, which is fantastic. A really fun way to use it. I love that so much. But the issue is that in order to upgrade grit, you need to burn weapons. So if you're constantly burning all your weapons and just churning through them, you might not even have what you need to upgrade. So unless I'm not understanding and the weapons that you consume, unless I'm not understanding the weapons you consume are the weapons that you are breaking and not the ones that you currently have, I don't really like that system because it kind of feels at odds with itself. It kind of feels like there's too many things to decide between. It's like you already have the way you use the weapons is already the trade-off. That's already the decision that you're making in the gameplay loop. That by adding in another decision you have to make with the weapons for it be like this choice of, oh, should I save them and use them for... It's like there are too many. Yeah, exactly. The adding a third major decision with your weapons, or yeah, I guess not third, but yeah. I guess adding another major decision with your weapons, it feels very separate from the combat, too separate. It feels like it wants me to do two separate things at once. And the fact that you can't really check the spirit load of the weapons that you're using, it doesn't tell you how many spirit points they're worth. Because of that, you can't really think, okay, I'll hold on to these ones to upgrade myself next time. So it feels like you're just fumbling around in the dark if you want to actually upgrade grit. And then you end up burning all of your cool weapons and going into the next stage with no weapons left and having to find all these new weapons, and they may not have what you need. It just, I really enjoy, I think the game is probably best enjoyed if you just completely ignore the upgrade system. The tether whip jump with flame also, this feels like the game's not built around it. Yeah. It does feel a little sloshy. I like it, obviously, because I love it. I love tether whip jumping. But it does feel a little like it's kind of scary whenever, especially when you're over spikes, there's a real good chance that you're going to fail at it. Stinks when you burn the cool ones to the next level. It's just has some trash to use. Yeah, exactly. So I think the game is probably best enjoyed if you just completely ignore the upgrade system, because then you're burning all your cool weapons, and you're worrying too much. For me, that's what it is you're worrying too much about, while not just it. Yeah, the problem isn't while you're upgrading. The problem is what the upgrade system does to how the level feels, because you start to worry, oh, maybe I shouldn't actually maybe I shouldn't actually engage with any of these systems because I need to hold on to these weapons for later. So it starts to make you more, I feel like it starts to paralyze you more mostly because you just don't have the information you need. I think, yeah, that's the main issue. Is I find myself, I've been a lot better about being able to use consumable items. This game is very difficult for people who don't like using consumables, obviously, but I feel like it would be a lot easier for those people if you didn't also have a reason to hold on to the weapons. Like, all of the systems in the stage are put together so well to incentivize you to just be fast and loose with your weapons. Enemies constantly drop weapons. You're constantly able to replenish your supply, and you want to be using the spells for various buffs, as well as just throwing them to cover range. The idea is burn through them. Exactly. The idea is burn through them. And that's what the stage is telling me. But unfortunately, yeah, the actual out of stage upgrade system is telling me not to burn weapons. And because, again, I'm talking in circles a little bit because I'm trying to refine my point. Because in the stage, you are not able to tell how many upgrade points a weapon is worth, you're stuck fumbling around in the dark thinking, oh God, what weapons should I hold on to? Because I'm not allowed to bank weapons. I have to have enough weapons to cover the full upgrade in order to even start upgrading. So I need to hold on to as many as possible so that I have a good stock of points to pump into my upgrades. And that's where I think that's where the major fault in the game lies, is that you cannot check the spirit load of the weapons. You can only see your total spirit load, which may not even be how many spirit points you're currently carrying. Like, I don't even know for sure what that spirit load thing is, because it says normal for me currently. I feel like that's like a capacity system, but I don't know. A lot of the systems in this game aren't really super explained. And so I do like trying to figure out systems sometimes, but in this case, it does feel a little bit like it's getting in the way of itself. It's getting in its own way, I think. And then it's, oh, well, you should have saved these weapons. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think it feels really bad to say. I don't think I've ever actually suggested this, but I don't think I've ever actually thought this about a game, but it does kind of feel like, the best way to play the game, at least, and if all of the upgrades are just health upgrades, it feels like the best way to play with the game is to just never engage with the upgrade system, never think about it, never worry about it, and just play the game normally. Because if you don't, I feel like it makes the game just kind of more stressful and not as fun. The thing is that I played this at a demo at PAX East in 2019. My response was, it's okay, but something feels yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's okay, but something feels off. Yeah, and I'm glad we kind of talked this out and thought about it for a minute, because yeah, the upgrade system just makes it feel off. I really feel like they should have definitely left that out, like, or had it function differently. They could have adjusted some minor things to make the upgrade system feel better. I thought I was disappointed to find that it still felt off. Yeah, shame. It's such a minor thing that that a lot of players probably won't even realize why it feels off. But yeah, it definitely, I feel, for me personally, it's the upgrade system. I don't know if everybody, like, there are a lot of complaints about this game on the Steam page. It's got like kind of divisive reviews. I believe it's mostly positive. Yeah, 76%. A lot of people don't like this game. I've tried to start playing this game multiple times, and the same thing kills my interest every time. The checkpointing system in this game is straight up bad. These are some sizable levels, and there are only 3 checkpoints in each level. One at the very start, one in the middle, and one before the boss. Plus, you have to sacrifice one of your weapons to even activate it for some reason. I do kind of like the sacrificing the weapon to activate it thing. Honestly, it could have been for every weapon you grab, you get upgrade points, and then for every weapon you break, you get upgrade points. Yes! So then there's an active incentive. Agreed. I like that. Also, the way that they have that when weapons break in a specific way, when weapons break and you don't use their spell, a little spirit emerges and flies up into the sky. So I was thinking that what was happening was, if you break a weapon, if you break a weapon normally by throwing it or running down its durability, its spirit goes into your pool, so you can then access it from the upgrade system. But that would have been such a much better way to do it, because the spells are extremely powerful, and having there be a downside to using the spells rather than just breaking your weapons on your enemies' faces would have actually been a really cool idea. I think that would have been a much better way to approach it. That way, the spells do actually have more of a downside than just losing the weapon immediately, but using the weapons all the way through has a little bit of an upside. There's a trade-off, and you don't have to worry about the upgrade system feeling like a chore. And I think that would have been so much better. I started to suspect that might have been the case when I saw the spirits flying into the sky. I wanted to check after I beat Baba Yaga and see if maybe there were a lot more weapons in my upgradable section than there should have been. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's what happens. But yeah, if you have weapons that are left over at the end of the level, shatter them for points. That would work too. For just force break all the weapons.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. See, that would make it even better, because honestly, that would probably be the best way to approach it. Force shatter all your weapons at the end of the stage. That way, it makes the weapons feel even more like a consumable that you need to burn through. Like, it really synergizes with the rest of the theming of the game that is just use your stuff. Don't worry about it. Just use them. Throw them, break them, attack until they are worn down to nubs. Do not get precious with your weapons because you're not going to get to keep them. Yeah, then level design can be built around giving you the weapons you need per level instead of carry the best stuff. Exactly. And I like that. Yeah, you can design your levels around the weapons that are in them because they'll never be able to bring weapons from outside them. Yeah. Throw them, break them, put them in the stew. Exactly. I do think I agree wholeheartedly that there are some very minor changes you could make to this game that would make it feel so much better. I don't agree. I actually fully agree with the checkpointing system. I was like, the first checkpoint in Baba Yaga's stage felt like it was actually really quick to get to. And then the second one, the end of the stage right before the boss was like, it was the longest stretch. I fully agree with the checkpointing feeling off. I don't mind sacrificing a weapon because, again, the whole point of the game is sacrificing weapons. The later levels, oh god. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that because it was really, yeah, okay. I'm curious. Okay, I guess maybe that means because it's a Mega Man system, so you can pick stages in any order that you want. So I guess that means maybe that you unlock like another layer of levels, perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you guys won't. Sorry, that's weird. Because I don't want to stream this. It's just too I think there's just a little too much friction for me to really enjoy spending a whole series. You don't remember? Fair enough. I don't really. So it could have just been like the order you did them in. That's fair. Yeah, no, the Baba Yaga stage is very long. I just remember as I got toward the ending, I felt the last few levels were way. Yeah, I do feel like there should have been, especially again, because you're sacrificing your weapons. Yeah, okay, hold on a minute. Wait, now we have to talk about that. Okay. It's the inverse of Shovel Knight. I feel like they were kind of going for a Shovel Knight feel, but like the inverse of it. Because in Shovel Knight, if you guys haven't played, there's a trick to the checkpoints, is that every checkpoint has a little treasure inside of it. And if you destroy the checkpoint, you get to claim the treasure inside, but then the checkpoint is no longer active. So if it's a Mega Man game, then there are Wily levels. True. By claiming the treasure inside, you destroy the checkpoint, rendering it inoperable. So you then have to deal with longer gaps between deaths. So if you end up dying before you make it to the next checkpoint, you then have to get reset even further back. Risk versus reward. Yes. In this one, they make it so that you have to give up a potential weapon you have to give up a weapon that you might want to otherwise use or spend on upgrades in order to activate the checkpoint. The mistake they made here is that I feel like if you're going to do that, if you're going to force the players to sacrifice a weapon that has other uses, you need to put way more checkpoints. Because unlike Shovel Knight, where if you choose to take the treasure, you have to deal with a longer gap, you by default have to deal with a longer gap. But by hamstringing yourself, rather than by boosting your Shovel Knight is what? Yeah, basically. By that's why I'm saying it's the inverse of Shovel Knight. Not responding to what you said about 5 checkpoints. Back to what I was saying. That's why I'm saying it's the inverse of Shovel Knight, is because you by default have no checkpoints. You don't have any checkpoints in the stage at all. You have to make the conscious decision to activate those checkpoints to hinder yourself in order to activate those checkpoints, where in Shovel Knight, you have to make the conscious decision to hinder yourself by deactivating the checkpoints to acquire some sort of treasure. By not activating the checkpoints in Panzer Paladin, you are acquiring a weapon. You're getting to keep a weapon that could make you more powerful and increase your longevity through the stage. Where Whereas in Shovel Knight, you're getting money rewards or other rewards for increasing the danger. In this one, the danger is just infinite, but you have to make the conscious decision to sacrifice something of yourself, of something you own, in order to activate it. That means that there should have been far more. My point is that there should have been far more checkpoints, because that makes it so somebody who doesn't want to is like, well, that gives I feel like that gives more of an incentive. When you only have one checkpoint in the middle and one checkpoint at the end, you're just gonna put the weapon in. It doesn't feel like, I agree with the person who said, for some weird reason, let's see, plus you have to sacrifice one of your weapons to even activate it for some reason. And that reaction right there that you have from players is because there are not enough checkpoints. If there were more checkpoints, it would feel like there was a reason to have that cost. Because if you have like 9 checkpoints in a stage, forcing you to drop one of your weapons in that checkpoint actually feels like, oh, that makes sense. Because if the checkpoints were active by default, then like it would be too easy. The game would be way too easy. So forcing you to pay a cost to activate them actually makes sense in that case. Yeah, so in having only 3 checkpoints and you need to buy them, it's a weird design choice. You're spending weapons just to even have a checkpoint. But it's also silly because Panzer Paladin doesn't know if it wants you to break them or keep them. Exactly! Yes! That's another problem. Is it like, it's another thing to manage your weapons for. It's another thing to manage your weapons for. And yet again, the upgrade system feels like it really doesn't understand. It really doesn't belong. The upgrade system as it stands just doesn't belong. Also, I seem to recall a bunch of levels have just insta-kill bottomless pits. So with only 3 checkpoints, it feels like if I don't break this, I'm in for a miserable time. Exactly. Yeah, like if you don't leave a weapon in the pedestal, it's just going to be awful because you're going to have to restart the stage every single time you die. So yeah, it's just, I do feel like, I feel like Panzer Paladin is an extremely interesting case study for like how a game can be almost good. Like it's almost there. It's got so many good systems, so many good ideas, but there are just some minor tweaks, some minor knobs that needed to be turned to get it to really resonate with people. Unfortunately, it just doesn't resonate with people. I think maybe there was just like a lack of heavy playtesting. Maybe this needed to be shopped around. Maybe this needed to be be shopped around with test audiences a little bit more. I don't know, but there are just some choices in this that feel super off. And I think my checklist so far goes not enough checkpoints, and the upgrade system needs to function differently. Agreeing with all of this, the object lesson seems to be pick a lane. Yes, thank you. Exactly. Pick a lane is like a fantastic way to put it. It feels like the game is trying to be too many things at once. Like it isn't able to decide how exactly it wants everything to function. And yeah, I think some minor changes in one direction or the other would definitely fix it. And it's just, let's see. I also recall I was struggling one level and did not have a oh no! And it was just, I'm going to die and I'm going to have to play the level from scratch and I'm going to have to remember to keep a weapon for this point. Jeez. I think it was pretty playtested. I know that it gave feedback at PAX, but I think they just decided this is what we fair enough. Yeah, what a shame. But very interesting. Let's see. I think that's basically it. The idea that I like the idea of the upgrade system being, what was it? Like, I don't think you need to go so far as having the weapons shatter at the end, but that is a pretty neat way to lean into the consumable, like white hot fire, like just the burning the candle at both ends kind of like gameplay that it's got going. having loads of checkpoints that you need to decide whether you're going to actually activate them is the better way to do it. Loads of checkpoints leans more into the consumable nature of the game. The upgrade system being if I could fix this, if I could actually go in and change things, it would be make it so that shattering weapons, not by using a spell, weapons breaking on their own generates little spirit points that you can use that go into your upgrade pool. Breaking them for spells does not, but at the end of the stage, perhaps it would break all your remaining weapons so that you can have more design space around the stages. You have a freer design time in the stages so that you can keep the weapons contained and be a little bit more playful with the actual weapons inside the stage. The exception, of course, would be whatever weapons you design in the blacksmith, which would be dropped mid-stage by the spirit horse, by the horsemen. Then yes, you have. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Loads of That's honestly the only changes I think I would make. Loads of, maybe have like a minor slowdown when you jump off of hooks with flame. Because one issue I have with flame is that, like, it doesn't need to be like full bullet time, but I feel like a minor amount of slowdown wouldn't be super noticeable. Wouldn't make players feel like you're giving them too much of a handicap, but it would be enough to allow the player to actually react physically to your release timing. Just a minor amount of slowdown for just a second so that you can line up your second hook swing a little better. Let's see, there was a clever Castlevania I played a few years back, and I felt that I got the same sort of 8-bit platformer style way better. It was Crypt Stalker. Interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about Panzer Paladin. Very interesting concept. I had a feeling that I might have some that there might be some contention going into this. I had a feeling that I might have some complaints, but just because there are a lot of people complaining about this, and I have got a lot more critical as my stream has gone on. Mostly because it's kind of been fun. It's fun to think about things critically, right? It's fun to think about why you may or may not like something, why it may not click with you. Yeah, it's pretty great. So, unfortunately, I don't know if I can recommend Panzer Paladin. Like, I mean, there are still ways to enjoy it, obviously. Like ignoring the upgrade system isn't too big of a deal, I don't think. You can still enjoy the game that way. And I love all the different ways you can interact with the weapons. I like being able to jump out and do stuff with Flame. I like that Flame does seem like she actually has like a pretty, like, her reach, I think, is way longer than Grit, and she's smaller, so she's able to dodge things a little easier. It's also fun thinking, what could they change that would make this game? Yeah, exactly. Like, if I was making changes, what would I change? And I'm glad to say that it's honestly just a few minor things in terms of, like, from this first playthrough, from this little first look we have here. It's just a few minor things, honestly. I don't mind the stages being long, but you need to have more checkpoints. Like, even if it's just 5, like Shovel Knight, like, you just need more checkpoints. Having the beginning of the stage, the middle of the stage, and the end of the stage be the only checkpoints is brutal and not really that fun, if I'm being honest. Like, you can say that, like, obviously, I think Mega Man stages are pretty much just like, oh, if you die, it's back to the beginning for you. But they made a point. The reason I say specifically for this game, you need more checkpoints, because they make a point of the checkpoint system being its own system, where, like we talked about, where you have to put the weapon in, where you have to plant a weapon in the ground. It's really cool. I love the effect, and I love the idea of like sacrificing a weapon. But you do need to consider the implications of a system like that. But anyway, I think I've blabbered enough. Mega Man has 3 checkpoints per zero. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Okay, fair enough. So this is more Mega Man-like, but it's not. That's the problem, is it's not Mega Man. Like, if they wanted it to be Mega Man, they should have designed the systems a little differently. Much differently. In this, yeah, but they're free. Exactly. The checkpoints in Mega Man are free, and in my opinion, I feel like Mega Man's difficulty is a little outdated. Like, it's a little rough. I hate how hard Mega Man is. Also, the levels are shorter. I didn't realize that. But yeah, yeah, I'd say, yeah, I'd say you have to, that's, in that case, if that's what they were going for, if they were inspired by Mega Man and wanted to do what Mega Man was doing, that is a good case for a very classic phenomenon of copying the greats, but not understanding why the greats did what they did, which I'm not accusing them of that, but I'm saying that would be the case. If they just put 3 checkpoints specifically because Mega Man did it, then I'm giving what is neat is that every level in Panzer Paladin can be played purely as Flame. It's just, I'm giving up user, yeah, okay. I guess Flame can jump as high as Great can then. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and I feel like the grit summon platforms are not as plentiful as I was hoping they'd be. In fact, I kind of wish you could just summon grit to wherever you are. Like, that might have its own negative implications, but I found myself thinking, man, I really would like to play as Flame here, but I can't leave grit behind because I need to be able to use grit. I can't just, Flame has like no health. Flame does really feel like they wanted to do the Blaster Master thing where you have moments where you have to be Flame, but she's extremely vulnerable. And in fact, she's basically just an emergency life. If Grit loses all of his energy, you have to play as Flame, and Flame has way less health and way less versatility in terms of like spells and throwing weapons. So you end up with this problem where you want to incentivize playing as Flame, so you put necessary points where you have to play as Flame, but then you also make playing as Flame inherently worse, so they won't ever play as Flame outside of moments where they have to, because you can't call Grit to you, and you can't ever just assume there's going to be a Grit summon platform like nearby. So your players are going to have to commit to playing as a worse character, as not objectively worse, but a generally worse character. And so nobody's going to do it. Like, nobody's going to do it because even Blaster Master Zero understands the importance of this differently. Yeah, exactly. I was kind of hoping it would be more like Blaster Master Zero, which again might be a case of emulation without understanding. It feels like it could be, because you see a lot of this inspiration. You see Mega Man inspiration, you see Blaster Master Zero inspiration, but unfortunately, whenever you dig deeper into this inspiration, you start to realize, wait, hold on, it feels like they didn't really understand what makes this work. It feels like these systems don't work for some reason. And that's because, yeah, I think you're right. We're inspired by this game, but we don't get the choices they made. Yeah, I don't, like, it is kind of a heavy accusation, and I have not dug deep enough into this, but that is kind of how it feels. That they really enjoyed Blaster Master Zero, they really enjoyed Mega Man, and they wanted to make a game that was inspired by those, so they just kind of wholesale copied specific choices. And unfortunately, you can't really do that. Like, if you're going to build your own game, which they absolutely did. They did absolutely build their own game. But if you're going to build your own game and try to include stuff from other things that inspired you, you need to find a way to twist those things to make sure that they fit your game, or twist your game so that they fit the things you've adapted, that you've pulled. Like it's very important to I keep mentioning him because he has a lot of good points. But H Bomber Guy's video essay on Ruby is a really good example of this kind of thing. Ruby did a lot of this. They this whole idea really stuck with me because of his breakdown of the first scene in Ruby, the convenience store scene, in that it was very obviously Ruby, Ruby. I mean, this is my complaint about every 16-bit inspired RPG claims are inspired. No, not Pokemon Ruby. Ruby the animation. Ruby. The first scene in Ruby features a Monty Ohms Ruby. Yes, Monty Ohms Ruby. Yeah, it's good. I like that. And the first scene in Ruby features a fight in a convenience store, or in a store where it's getting robbed, and you have the main character foil the robbery single-handedly, and it's very obvious that they drew inspiration that they pulled it from Cowboy Bebop. Like it's very obvious that they were trying to do what Cowboy Bebop did in, I think it was the movie. I think it was in the Cowboy Bebop movie. Like you can just see there are too many parallels. But the problem is that they didn't know why the convenience store scene in Cowboy Bebop worked. They didn't understand that there were too many underlying things that they didn't pay attention to. There was a lot of there, and here's Cowboy Bebop in his computer. Yeah. So they just thought the scene was super cool, and they were like, "Hey, let's do that." And when you do that, unfortunately, when you just kind of copy something at a surface level, you end up missing what made it great in the first place. Like, you can't just do that. You can't just take something and just copy it again, like I said, on a surface level, because what you liked about it was it as a whole. So, like, even if you didn't realize that's what you liked about it. Monty Ohm pretty consistently was very good at emulating things that he thought was cool as per his dead faith. Yeah, but Monty Ohm wasn't the one that did it. Monty Ohm isn't the one that wrote this. This was two other guys who... I'd recommend the video essay. I don't want to get too heated. But Monty Ohm was not the one who wrote this. It was Rooster Teeth. It was two writers at Rooster Teeth that wrote the series. Yeah, Ruby had a very troubled development cycle. Basically, Monty Ohm just did the fight scenes and wrote some story beats inside the fight scenes, but some of it told some story inside the fight scenes. But it was then up to, basically, he would write the fight scenes and hand them off to people with like little notes and be like, "Hey, yeah, this is a new character that I've introduced. I want you guys to write around this." And they would basically, it was the two writers' job to write a story, and there were literal moments where they would have little like sticky notes on the storyboard or whatever that said Monty fight scene here. And so they would just storyboard around the fight scene, and then Monty would just write the fight scene separate from them and just plant it in the script. So you do feel a lot of, when you actually like come at it from like a critical perspective like that, you start to realize that it does feel like the fight scenes and the story scenes are extremely disparate from each other. Yeah, it is. Of course, he just did the fight scenes. He was good at those. Like those, exactly. He didn't want to do the writing, and so they had somebody else who did the writing. But by their own admission, they drew too heavily from things that they enjoyed. They drew way too heavily from other IPs, from other properties that they enjoyed. They did not. You can feel it when you're actually looking for it too. When you actually know to look for it, it's just extremely plainly obvious. But they've done a lot of interviews and stuff that tell you that they basically tell you straight up, like, yeah, this was basically an exercise in emulation. I think you should have done more oversight, but it was Rooster Teeth. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was like, I'm not trying to come for Rooster Teeth or Ruby. Definitely not trying to come for Montiome. Rest in peace. Just god tier animator. But yeah, it was the video save might like it made me a little bit heated in places, got me a little bit spicy. Because the people who wrote Ruby are weird, like just kind of weird guys. But anyway, the whole reason I went off on that tangent is because I feel like it's a good example of emulation without understanding, and I worry it does kind of feel like there are a couple points in this game that might be that kind of thing. It might be a little bit of just a little bit of emulation without understanding, like a little bit of they were inspired by Mega Man and shoot, what was the other one? Not Shovel Knight, but yeah. Blaster Master Zero. Yeah, they were inspired by Mega Man and Blaster Master Zero, but they didn't take quite enough time to move the systems to shape them to fit the hole in their game that was needed. Like it fit, they kind of shoved it in a little too much. Like I feel like they could have, we did what the thing we loved did. Exactly. That kind of feels like what it is. I feel like I'm being a little bit mean. I'm not trying to be. I just kind of want to point this out because like it's sad. It's kind of sad because I feel like if they had taken a little time to carve some of the edges off of their inspiration, it could have, because like these inspiration feeling points are the things I have like the most, are the things I have a big problem with. Like the two of the three things, the way Flame's character is handled, the checkpointing system, and the weapon upgrade system feeling disparate from the rest of the game. I think you're just being critical, but not me. It's one of those cases where I almost love it unless I'm more frustrated that yeah, exactly. I am talking in circles, but yeah, it's like I am. That is the thing. I'm really frustrated because I really wanted to love this, and I feel like I would have if there were just some minor things that were changed. So yeah, that's basically what it is. I'm just kind of a bit frustrated about some of the choices that they made with this game. I feel like the game could have been a real smash hit if they had just been a little bit more open to criticism, because I feel like that's probably, it kind of makes me feel like what you said about the demo at PAX. It kind of feels like maybe that's what ended up happening, is that if they play tested this a lot, I highly doubt that there was no criticism of some of these systems. There's no way, right? But yeah, that's my verdict on Panzer Paladin. Could have been amazing. It just chafes with me too much. Committing to a way of making something and then later breaking that apart and changing it can be hard, but I agree that if they step back, there were a lot of good ways they could have made some interesting design. Yeah, I agree. I think there are people who liked it. Fair enough. And that makes total sense. I hadn't even thought of that. Of course there would have been. Yeah, that just sounds like this is how we want to deal. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just, sorry to go. Thank you guys for dealing with my incredibly long circular tangent, but circular rant, I should say. But yeah, I almost really enjoyed Panzer Paladin. I think Panzer Paladin is fine. I think it's a fine game. I almost really enjoyed it. I would have liked, I think it would have been a little bit, I think it could have been so much greater. Like, I really like the idea of having to choose which checkpoints to break weapons on. That's not, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Having to store weapons in a checkpoint, like you're putting the sword in the stone. That system was so exciting. And when I did it, I was like, whoa, I can't wait to do more of this. And then it occurred to me that I wasn't doing it at all. There were no checkpoints for me to do it on. So like it feels like they're holding back on the fun as well. Like stabbing a weapon in a platform to work as a checkpoint is a really fun and like very visually pleasing idea. But then they decided to only put two of them in the whole stage. Or if they want to lean more into saving weapons matters, the spell and a weapon being broken to activate the checkpoint gives a different buff or something. Well, see, that's the thing, is you're not actually breaking. I've been kind of subtly like changing what you guys. Okay, so you're not actually breaking the weapon on the checkpoint. You're storing it there. If you revive at a checkpoint, you can pull the weapon out and swap it out with a different one. You can recover the weapon from the checkpoint at any time. If you decide, oh no, I need this weapon back, and I guess I'll give up this checkpoint, then you can do that. If you die, go back to the checkpoint. Like, and that would make that system make so much more sense if you had like 9 checkpoints in a stage, because then if you die and go back, you're like, you know what? This is the run. This is the attempt. I can make it through this segment, and I need this weapon, so I'm taking it out. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk having to go back to a previous checkpoint. I'm gonna take that risk, and you make it through, and that makes it like feel more intense, and you're like really locked in, and you make it to the next checkpoint, and bam, you slam that weapon down. You have an expendable weapon to drop into the checkpoint. Bam, there you go. You made it a little bit further. Good job. Like, that would have been so much more fun, in my opinion. Sorry, I joked a little. That would have made it so much more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, just the fantasy I can think of in my head of being able to do that. Like, the fantasy of that is so fun. It felt like they were building up a specific fantasy and then just like didn't commit on it. Just why would you want to remove the checkpoint? It's the only one in the middle. Exactly. That's what the point that's the point I was originally trying to get to, and then kind of veered off. But yeah, why would you ever remove the checkpoint? Because that stretch that you have to make it through is like 25 minutes long. You're never going to decide, no, I can do this. You're never going to have that like, I can do this lock-in moment, because no, you probably can't. If you died, First off, like, unless you've made it to the next checkpoint, you're never going to believe that you're going to make it to the next checkpoint, because the checkpoints are inscrutably far away at any given point. Like, you never know how far away you are from the next checkpoint. You never feel like you do. You know how far away you are because they're just so far away. So you're never gonna risk that. You're never gonna gamble on that. On your first playthrough of the stage. Obviously, if you've played the stage before, you might know, but on your first playthrough, you're never going to take that risk. And I feel like what you should want is for people to want to take that risk. But there are a lot of things that feel like, I get a lot of feeling. I obviously this happens a lot because maybe a game decision just won't resonate with me, but I often feel like the designer had a specific approach in mind for the game, and it's just not, I feel like it's just not how players are going to engage with it. Like, it feels like they wanted players to engage with the game in a specific way, and the only way they're going to engage with it in a specific way is if they go very out of their way and have a very specific mindset in doing it. The average mindset for doing something in that particular situation is not going to be what the designers wanted. So, like, that feels like a bit of a failing of design to me. If you're taking a 25-minute risk, you're either on your third run of the game or you're cruising for a buffoon moment. Exactly. So, yeah, it just... Yeah, Panzer Paladin is an interesting... I feel like Panzer Paladin is one of the more interesting case studies for critique. I love a good game that has a lot to critique about it, and for me, this is one of my more fun games to critique that I've done, because it's just like it's so many little things that all piled up and added up to being an unfortunate just unfortunate death by a thousand cuts for me. Like the wholesale systems, all the animations. Okay, I should finish off. I should cap off with what I liked about the game. The animations are incredible. I love the like big sprites, like the big cutscene arts. I love the little movements. Like for instance, when Flame was talking to Grit and she whipped her head up to look back at Grit. I really liked that. I love the little things that they were doing with that. I love the splash pixel art, like the really detailed pixel art that they were doing. The airdrop into the stage where it goes boom, and just like this massive like shockwave effect, this like pillar of light. Again, like I mentioned before, the actual checkpoint animation. I love the weapon system. I love the spells in the weapons. I love the ability to throw them, to sacrifice them, much like you do in Breath of the Wild. I like that it's like a last resort for when the weapon's almost broken, or it just if you feel like if you've got too many and you don't really care, which does cycle back to the upgrade system, but we're ignoring the upgrade system. But if you need just let me eat, exactly. If you just throw you throw in extra weapons that you have, you're like, I have so many weapons, I don't need to worry about this. I'm just going to throw this to hit this long range target. Like, that's really good. I like that a lot. Having varied spells, like buffs that you can only have one of, so you don't feel like you need to break every buff weapon you have. Like you have to decide. You go like, okay, I think I'm low on health. Maybe a defense up buff would work here. Let me break this club that has defense up, or this hammer, whatever it is. This hammer that has defense up, and that should make it a little bit easier for me to survive until I can get to a checkpoint, which you may or may not ever get to. Like, yeah, I do like the I love a lot of the actual gameplay. I love a lot of the actual like combat that you have to do. I love the pogo. The pogo is so good. The rising attack with Grit that lets you get higher up, that goes whoosh and lets you get a little bit of extra height, is really, really fun. I think, the backstep is really cute. It's easy to forget you have it because Grit is so big. You wouldn't think that Grit would have like a nimble little backstep. But yeah, like so many of the actual like gameplay mechanics are just so much fun. They are just soured a little bit by all the things that we've already talked about. But yeah, I think the stage design is pretty fun. I do think the stage design could have a little bit more of a focus on Flame. I think they could have had a lot more like potential shortcuts. I think having areas where you could go through as Grit or you could go through as Flame, have like trade-offs, would be a good idea. And I don't think they ever did. In the stages I saw, they never did that. They never had stages where you could have done Grit or you could have done Flame. Like maybe have the Flame side be a little bit harder, but have some Grit, some energy tanks that you can use to heal Grit. Maybe sometimes have Flame be easier, but Grit has like some hidden weapons that you can get in the walls. Like some really good weapons. So you do it comes down to like stage knowledge as well, not just like you're like, wait, Grit seems like there's nothing here, but it's kind of difficult to get through here. I think I should have just done Flame, but you didn't realize that there were the hidden weapons and that was the actual trade-off. I don't know. Like it can also incentivize replays and learning the stages and kind of getting like tips from friends and stuff. I don't know. It feels like they could have gotten a little fancier with the stage design, but that's not a real criticism because it's like, yeah, I mean, you could always add more, but it's always about like, I mean, you have to consider a lot of things when it comes to like stage design and animations and stuff, because budget is a concern. But anyway, but yeah, I think that's probably enough about Panzer Paladin. I'm enjoying talking about it. Like this is extremely fun. I love finding a good thing to like just to just rant about. Ranting is fun. I like ranting. But I think I would like, anybody still here? Anybody, are anybody alive? Did anybody survive the rant apocalypse of 2026? There is a game that I talked about. Of the two games that were planned, who knew that Horse Magnifier would be the more enjoyable? I figured, actually. Crickets, oh man. Just crickets. All right, crickets, check out this game. Yeah, I actually had a suspicion. I had a suspicion Panzer Paladin. Like I said, Panzer Paladin had a lot of divisive reviews. So I had a feeling I probably wouldn't enjoy Panzer Paladin as much as Horse Magnifier, or that there was at least a chance that I wouldn't like Panzer Paladin, which I did. I did like Panzer Paladin. I didn't love Panzer Paladin, but I did like it. I liked it well enough. It's kind of, yeah, it's contentious. It's kind of a middle of the road thing. But I talked about, before we played Panzer Paladin, I talked about a game I wanted to show off to you guys that I've been playing off stream. I talked about a game I've been really wanting to, that I think it might be fun to show off a little bit. In fact, it is a game that I have actually technically played on stream before. Let's see. And I don't mind showing off to you guys a little bit. A little bit of this game, if you guys don't mind listening. Now, I will say, I'm going to have to do something real quick, because I need to adjust some settings. Excuse me. Didn't know that was going to happen. I love the Fire Ants, just joined too late. Oh no! Did you really? Oh, come on. Oh no, the oh come on was not for you. The oh come on was for this. Head in the ceiling. Hold on. I did finish the horse game. I played a game called Panzer Paladin. If you'd like to go back and check out my rant on Panzer Paladin, I think it has some fun game design thoughts. It actually has a lot of my my thoughts on the design of Panzer Paladin, and the way I think the game could have been designed a little bit better. Like, I think you might enjoy it, actually. I think you might enjoy my rant on Panzer Paladin. But yeah, I had a lot to say about the game design of Panzer Paladin. It was very interesting. For now, though, let's see. Am I okay? Fixed. But gameplay, I need to go in and how do I might be under audio? Yeah. Not be used. Okay. All right. They look at the VOD. Lo-fi has based. Oh, thank you. Based on the. No, that's not fair. Yeah, well, thank you. That's actually really sweet of you to say. I do talk in circles a little bit, but I yap a little. Based on my smartness, yeah. We played a lot. I have played a lot of games. I like video games have been, I mean, just the like consuming video games has kind of always been one of my, I mean, video games has always been kind of like my major fixation throughout my life. It's just kind of my biggest hobby. It's always been the thing I enjoy doing the most. It's just, I love video games. I love the concept of them. I never really paid much attention to the industry, but over time, mostly recently, honestly, I've been kind of gravitating more towards the concepts of design and wanting to understand a little bit more about what the industry, about how not necessarily the industry itself, but how the design of a game works, how all these things come together to create what I've enjoyed my whole life. So you have a strong knowledge base compared to a lot of people that just like or doesn't. Fair enough. It means a lot to hear you say that. Thank you. But yeah, I do have a pretty pretty large knowledge base of video games. I've been playing, like I said, I've been playing video games my whole life. It's just kind of what I love to do. Like I do have other hobbies, but this one will kind of always be my my biggest one. I just like games in general. I've always loved like rules and well, yeah. I mean, I love the way games can take. I love the rules of the game. It's really fun. Vast video game mind temple. Yeah. a lot of it is just kind of like it just faded into the background. It's not like I can be like, oh, this reminds me of Squad Warriors from 2004, an obscure game that nobody has ever played. But I have finally, and also mostly I played a ton of games because I used to have zero standards. I used to just be like, I'll play it, give it to me. But I didn't like, I guess there were games I didn't enjoy and there were games that I did enjoy, but I never really thought critically about why I did or didn't enjoy them. And the more I hang out with people who have like actual critical opinions and the more I like watch video essays and stuff, the more I start to think like, I guess there are things to think about critically about media. So I've started to enjoy critically thinking about media a lot more than I used to. It's actually fun now. Like, it's actually fun to think, why do I like this? Why don't I like this? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with you? Tell me your secrets. So yeah. So let's see. All right. I went ahead and turned on a special setting. I would like to move. Hold on. Let's move to. I don't want to spoil it before I turn it on. So games and demos. So this game is a game we actually played during a Next Fest. I played the Next Fest demo on stream. I love doing Next Fest demos. Next Fest demos are Next Fest demo days. I love doing those. Playing demos is such a fun. I love showcasing demos on stream. And this game was actually a demo I played during the Next Fest on tonight's episode of Lo-Fi Lady. A very special game. It's not. No, I think it's a pretty good game. It's a pretty great game. This is. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Oh, why does it have that name? Dead Disco! You guys might remember this. You guys might remember Dead Disco. This game is so good. My name is Lofi, and I like to dance. So, this game is really good, and I figured I wanted to show you guys probably my favorite, definitely the first boss I played in this. So when we played the Next Fest demo, all it had was the infinite mode, or the infinite song mode, basically the wave mode where you fight against waves of dudes. Oh geez, I'm so used to it being this loud. I didn't think to. Okay, let me start over. So we played I'm so used to it being this loud. We played Dead as Disco on a Steam Next Fest a while back, and I was really excited for it. But all it had was the wave mode where you fight against waves of dudes using a limited selection of songs. You had a limited selection of songs to work with. There wasn't any story or upgrades or anything. But in this, the full game, well, it's still in early access. In this version of the game, they actually added boss fights. And they feel really good. This game is really good. So the boss fights are absolutely fantastic. And the first one I did really stuck out to me in terms of like scope. Just they are all very good, but this one in particular, I just like, it kind of sticks out as one of my favorites. Because it just is like, what is this? I didn't expect all these visuals. So I wanted to share this with you guys. I think I'm just gonna continue on my I don't want to, you know what? I kind of want to save some of the visuals for you guys to find on your own. So let's see. I think I'm going to just go to the boss fight, because I highly recommend playing this game. Like, I don't think it's on sale right now, but like, I can endorse this game for sure. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive, but I highly recommend this game, and I don't think I want to, well, why not? I don't usually do this kind of thing, so I'm not really sure how to. I'm not really sure how to be like, I'm just going to showcase a game I'm playing off stream. It's worth it. It's super worth it. So I'm just going to go in, mostly for Maniac. Oh yeah, Maniac's really good. But, yeah, Dead as Disco! So there's like a hub world, and you've got like people that hang around. Don't worry about it. So this, there is a slight story. Well, I say slight, it is actually kind of hefty. It's not done yet, though. I believe they're going to be adding some more bosses. I believe they've got a couple more bosses to add. Possibly even a last boss here. I don't know. But they've got a few more like screens to hit. You have Infinite Disco, which is the basically just the rhythm game mode. You have the Encore, which is the hub world, and then you have the 4 bosses that you can fight in the game. Aurora is the one that I really, so my 2 favorites, because I mean they're only 4 bosses, but I really like all of them. I really don't like the Hemlock fight very much. I think it's kind of, it didn't really stand out to me. But I think in terms of like my favorites, I think Prophet and Aurora are just tied for first, because they're just so good. The Dex fight is incredible, and the Hemlock fight didn't really stand out much to me. Aside from the song that they use, I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to play the song that they use, because I have streamer mode on now to keep the copyright from triggering. Whenever you beat a boss, you also get a special power based on them. It's very Mega Man, which is fitting for today, I guess. Good save, yeah. Thank you. So you get you start out with just Charlie's power, and then you get more as you defeat bosses, which make your kit a lot more effective. And I have all of them now because I beat all the bosses. So I'm just gonna kind of showcase what fighting Aurora is like. I don't think I want to do, I kind of want to do Intense, but that'll probably require me to restart multiple times because I haven't beat her on Intense yet. Intense has no checkpoints, so we're just gonna do Amped. Amped is strong enough, I think. Did I mute the game?
안녕하세요. What a great surprise entrance!
So basically, the main idea, basically the idea of the boss fights is that these are his old bandmates. These are Charlie's old bandmates, and basically, I guess they betrayed him. It's really difficult to figure out what's going on. The storytelling is extremely obscure, and I say obscure, obtuse. It's very ambiguous. I really like the way they did it because it's actually kind of hard to. They drop you. It feels very in media res, and they kind of drip feed you information about everything that's going on. You kind of have to pay a lot of attention to understand what they're trying to tell you, like to understand what's going on, because like it kind of feels like, I mean, Charlie is dead and revived for one night only to like take revenge on his bandmates, but also his bandmates may not have actually killed him and he doesn't know, and like it's wild. It's really good. I highly recommend taking a look. But I just wanted to show off the I just wanted to show off specifically the fight, but we can do some of the text too. Oh,
My nickname.
Oops.
An attempt to recall fond memories.
We need the full game. Yeah, well, I can't. Well, the thing is I've already played through it a bunch. I wasn't planning on streaming it at all.
I know why you're here, Charlie. Do you think you can charm a god?
I love Aurora's voice.
A god? Rory, you're a musician.
Look around! A billion souls dance for me. Ready to make me intergalactic!
Here we go. So, how it works is you have to hit on beat. It's a rhythm game.
Prepare for a glimpse of my intergalactic power! Why don't you dance with me?
Hi-Fi Rush. I did, I have not played Hi-Fi Rush, but I thought maybe there might be some similarities, or, you know, Road to, No Straight Roads.
That's better. Just you, me, and the manifestations of our animosity.
Yeah, she is K-pop. They all have their own style. So yeah, you've got very like Arkham City style counters where it shows above their head. You can get a perfect counter if you let the rings line up. And if you you don't have to hit on beat, but if you do, it triggers what's called a perfect hit, which can have various status effects. That's one of the abilities.
You refuse to die. I'll throw you out with the other defects.
Here we go. Oh, actually, yeah. This isn't it yet, but it's... Also, it has like a very Sifu feel to it, which I love because I love Sifu. No, not seafood, duh. Sushi is really good though. I do like I do like sushi. I am too. I need to eat lunch. Here it comes. Okay. God. Isn't it nuts? Like I love it.
Why don't you dance with me?
Alright, and this is the actual, this is considered the actual fight with Aurora, where it sets a checkpoint. Apparently they had to nerf this fight because it was like really hard. Oh, and this is where we get interesting with projectiles! Oh, and I didn't even show you guys takedowns. True. Yeah, the harder difficulty removes the checkpoints. Oh, I never played but always found so ingenious and cool. Yeah, Sifu is awesome. Very ingenious, very cool. And you want to try to hit these seeds, but they disappear so quickly. Oh, I don't usually have this many enemies when the projectiles start. I'm not focusing. Here we go. Okay, no enemies around. Ah, here we go. We won! Or I love her like really weird movements in this. Like she's the only character whose face doesn't move and it makes sense. And this is when the actual fight with the boss starts. Every boss has a face like this. Yeah, right? Oh, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, and this golden shield thing is Prophet's power, and it is like the best power in the whole game. It's so good. Healer. Oh, music change. This is the part that gets it nuts. I just love, like really. I love the way the fights build on each other. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I got floated. on, I just gotta get close. This is so cool! I love this game! Boom! Oh, this game is so cool! I love Dead as Disco. Super awesome game, super fun, super wonder cool. This game is so awesome. Woo, 1,400 fans! Let's see. You use fans basically as like a skill point system to buy stuff. Do. All right, fair enough. Let's see. DK West, he's the battle. Yeah, wrong game. So yeah, basically you've got, I love that you have, so the 4 bosses all have their own distinct style. Aurora is a K-pop artist. Hemlock is punk, but his song is Maniac. Like that one, the really good song Maniac. That actually, I shouldn't maybe have said that. Darn, because that actually like really, that really blew me away when it happened. I was like, what? I think there's another game that did sort of musical boss fight rhythm action game thing. Yeah, No Straight Roads, Hi-Fi Rush. Thank you for putting in this our first. Yeah, No Straight Roads was I believe the first one. Yeah, I've been meaning to play No Straight Roads on stream for a long time. I have access to Hi-Fi Rush, but yeah, I would really, this one seems like it plays well. It does play really well. I don't know. I need to play No Straight Roads to give it a look, but yeah, this game is really good. It does have the musical boss fights, obviously, like you said, but then it also has just free play and challenges. Challenges force you to work under certain conditions. Plus, you can also upload your own songs. You can make your own challenges. Like this game, tons of style. This game is incredible. I'm curious. Which ones am I not allowed to play? Oh, wow. Oh, there are a lot I'm not allowed. No! They took out Maniac. Oh, man. Yeah, there are a lot of songs I'm not allowed to play. But Prophet's songs are probably my favorite. We've got time. I kind of want to show the stream safety. Yeah. Mission. I really, you know what? Let's just do the Prophet fight. I love the Prophet fight. It's probably the most like story significant. It's really good. Let's just do the Prophet fight. Why not? We don't have to do, we're not gonna do all these. We don't have to do all these, especially because I don't know how the Hemlock fight's gonna work. I'm actually curious to see what the stream safe Hemlock fight has. But also, I don't know if, hold on, is all of Dex's stuff available? It's... So yeah, Dex is heavy metal. Hemlock is supposed to be punk, I guess. Prophet is rap and Aurora is K-pop. I'm not like I'm not like a huge, like a general rap enthusiast. I don't really like seek it out, but this stuff is really good in my opinion. Plus the way they use it in this fight is so good.
You remember this place? Or is your brain wormful?
I'm starting to fill in the holes.
A lot of destinies foretold on this street.
If you wanted to stand out, you had to battle before the Prophet. Now you're just another one of Harmony's gatekeepers. When did you sell out?
You lost faith long before me, child.
Me? I was dead.
You think you can lie to me? From outcast to topping the charts in a month. You sold your soul. Bet you didn't check the price.
That's not how I remember it. Maybe you've forgotten how we were better together.
You've been in the dark 10 long years, child. I'll show you the light.
God, it's such a good intro.
My turf, I own this land. We made a difference. Said there's blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths. Do you know the difference? Listen, killer boys running the set. King boys that'll be no threat. We got big toys for the big boys and they come with tech. No regrets. Of course I ain't missing a step. Said it once, I won't say it again.
Disco's dead. Here it comes. Come on.
Time for a lane switch.
Car. Not cars this time. What it is? Oh, the bouncer. Oh, he doesn't always do that line. I'm so glad he did.
This bouncer be bouncing.
Whoa. There you go! Here we go. This is like my favorite part of the whole fight. Here it comes! Isn't that so cool? The speakers shoot the words at you. Oh no, I'm not focusing!
I'll teach you to tempt fate. Different day for the same game. We'll throw for the same king. Big time with a big body. Pop it back to show you how to change things. I can break it down like this. Not enough to control this empire. I don't even gotta fix it. It's just a game that I'm perfected.
Darn. I need to get me some of these health. Yeah, Prophet's ability is my favorite. And you can see where it comes from now with the golden.
the hits.
Disco bringing the hits.
Moving like Kung Fu 1, 2, 3, chop a bullet, so miss. One, two, trust ain't
His disco slime.
like a berry on the strip.
Come on.
Like a club on the 6. Swing in my face, better hope you don't miss. Swing your will first, so you know we don't miss.
Oh my gosh, I know what it is. Here we go.
Remember them days when all this ain't no patty cake.
Oh, I forgot about that move. Dang it.
Main stage with the best song.
It's always so tricky. I will say I don't think this fight is quite as visually insane as Rory's is. Yeah, it's really easy to forget because it's basically instant. You have to listen for the snap. And then he starts driving cars through the arena, which is awesome. Gotcha. Here we go. Phase 3.
End of the road for you.
Okay. It's the arena! The arena of rap! A rap! No. Car.
Tell me about pain, tell me about rage. Time to carry the boat. Make my own stage, make my own way. Now watch me carry the coast. I've always been a boat. I'm sending you back to the bottom.
That was... I did not do that well. Also, he likes to mess with you here. Yeah. Sometimes he makes you think he's gonna do the car, and then he does the snap rush instead. Ah, no! Oh, okay. There's not really much after that. And I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing. I think he's doing drill. Drill? What do you mean? Dead as dead. Yep. I just wanted to showcase the fight. I don't have to actually show the end of it, especially because if you do it yourself, you get to see the drill rap as a subgenre. Oh, it's a subgenre of hip hop. Yeah, that does make sense. This does feel a little different from like the kind of like from straight rap that I know. Feels a little bit more. Honestly, kind of feels a little bit more sanitized to me. But like, I don't think it's bad. I think it's pretty cool. Like it feels a little safer than a lot of rap I've heard and or like. Obviously, it's also not quite as intense as a lot of rap I've heard. The meter he uses and the nature of the confrontational style feels like the authors are opting for drill, which I think is the current popular subgenre of rap. Oh, it is popular. Oh, it's raw rap. I mean, it's very much not gangster rap. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Interesting. That's really cool to get an actual rap knower's perspective. I like I said, I am definitely not a rap enthusiast of any kind. It's not really a style that you don't know rap at all? Well, you wouldn't know it. He had me fooled. But yeah, there you go. That was a little bit of but I taught for 2 years in jail and drill was the fair enough. Interesting. Now I'm curious to look it up. Drill rap, drill music. Drill music known as drill rap or simply drill is a subgenre of hip-hop music with sonic origins in trap music and lyrical origins in gangster rap. It began in Chicago, Illinois, US in the early 2010s. Drill lyricism is noted for its ominous confrontational nature, often including references to gang rivalries and various retaliatory incidents, sometimes murder, although the subgenre is thematically broader. Drill artists often address authentic, real-life conflicts, at times incorporating artistic expressions such as bravado, taunting, and mockery. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That fits. My favorite rappers, Inagami Korane. I see. Oh yeah, multiplayer is gonna be awesome. Multiplayer is gonna be so good. Yeah, I can't. I feel like I kind of gotta endorse this game. I've been playing it nonstop since it came out. Like it's just I mean, you guys know how much I love rhythm games. I guess if I had to pin myself down as a specific kind of gamer, it would probably be rhythm gamer because I pretty much never ever move away from rhythm games. Like I have phases. I had a fighting game phase, I had a shmup phase, then I had a like a challenge gamer phase, I just like really tough stuff phase. I keep moving between like what I like the stuff I kind of enjoy at the moment, but I don't think I've ever not enjoyed rhythm games. They're always just like, yeah. Lo-fi rap. Oh! wait, where was it again? Yeah, it's like one of the most iconic lyrics of it is oh no, I don't remember it. No. What was it was from Scarvi. Oh yeah, looks looks like your Pokemon died to my poison. So I guess you better make like a buffalo and say goodbye, son. I prefer drill rap where the lyrics involve getting turned into a corn cob or hollering at animals at the zoo. Yeah, drill with one L. Yeah, I thought that's right. I knew drill sounded familiar. Yeah. Yes, that specific rap lyric does tend to make people angry. Yes, that is extremely fair. Wait, when did you end up with this? Oh, was it I think you were one of the people hit by that gift sub from RBW. I didn't think I saw you. It doesn't matter though. Like, anyway, just kind of probably shouldn't have said all that out loud. That's Lo-Fi Lady. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud. It's the title of my memoir. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, there we go. A little bit of 9 prime sub. Wait, you were the. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought it was. Okay. Yeah. Prime sub to month. Okay. Sorry, I thought that was some. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I misremembered that. I didn't think that was you. I thought that was somebody else. Well, wonderful. Thank you for the sub retroactively. So yeah, the other two, I think Dex's is really good. I think Dex's is really good, but also if we're not able to actually, oh, hold on, I want to check what song they use for Hemlock.
Is that old Charlie Disco?
Hi, Hemlock.
Little late to the party, aren't you, mate?
Always thought you'd die before selling out.
Say what you like. I traded your song for real power. Harmony fuels this train now. Anything that gets in the way, I run right over.
All that power, bet you still can't write a song to save your life.
When I first fought this guy, I was like, this guy's toast! Bandicoot!
Disco's grown some balls, eh? That how they don't weigh you down on these tracks, mate. Or you'll wish you stayed dead.
Authority. Ah, lame! It's Hemlock songs. It's like the grunge punk. No, that's so funny because it's an actual song sung by like presumably Hemlock. Like the other ones feel like they're supposed to be sung by the other bosses, but that you think it would be the other way around because the non-streamer mode. The copyrighted music version has Maniac in place of the Hemlock songs. It's just Maniac. Just straight Maniac by, geez, I don't know the artist. Carpenter Burt, I guess? But they actually, that's so funny. They actually uploaded the Hemlock version of Maniac to Spotify. They're in the challenge stages. I played them the other day to see what they were. So what I figured. Yeah, yeah. They're also in the Infinite. Have you not played any of the Infinite Disco songs? Have you not played any of the straight stages? No, you did play. Okay. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really want to listen to the song. I don't like the problem is I don't like the harmony, the Hemlock fight enough to play it without Maniac. Maniac was what really sold me on that fight. That's what I figured. Yeah, I should have figured they would replace it with Hemlock songs. I don't know why I didn't think they'd do that, but yeah, harmony or Maniac is just so much more fun. It's like it really sold me on it. But yeah, you guys, I mean, unless you're streaming it, you don't have to worry about that. You can just listen to Maniac all you want, which is actually kind of interesting. I just realized that means that there is actually a secret second version of the Hemlock fight where you fight against other, not the Infinites, I don't think. I probably spend more time with Gleefully. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't really know, like, I don't have, the problem is that all of the music I listen to is on Spotify, so I don't have, like, music files that I can upload, so I'm not really sure how to even do custom music. Like, not easily. I mean, I know how to do it, because I'm used to jerry-rigging, like these ridiculous solutions. So I have like I already have an idea of how I can do it, but it's like really time consuming and I don't want to do it. I could also hunt down MP3s, maybe. I don't know what files it even wants. But yeah. There is a custom there is a custom music feature where you can upload your music. They recently updated the BPM checker, basically, like their system for syncing up with custom songs was kind of rough at first, apparently, but they just recently fixed it. Also, they recently fixed Rory's power, because Aurora's power used to be way overpowered. They had to nerf it. They had to nerf both Aurora's fight and the power you got from her. It used to float people up in the air, which would make them completely defenseless. So obviously it's the only thing you would use. See, it through a special process of totally legal and ethical means. Spam ton. All right. Well, I mean, I didn't really have anything else lined up, unless you guys had a demo you wanted to throw my way. But honestly, I think it's probably best to leave that for the wheel stream so you guys don't blow all your wheel choices. For anybody who's not been to a wheel stream, I'm gonna throw it out real quickly. Nap time! That's true. Yeah, I guess we could do nap time. Just sleep. Pull out the... Where is it? I think I saw it. Pull out the Spooktober blanket. What? Oh, it got moved too. Okay. Pull out the Spooktober blanket. Cookies? Why do I have cookies everywhere? You stream live and just saw the wooden. Yeah, exactly. That's actually what I do for well, I don't actually like snore into the mic, but I do. I've started doing that for my subathons on my birthday and Halloween, is that I when I have to go take a nap, I'll just pull my blanket up and just honk shoe for like an hour. I think I planned on it only being like half an hour, but it ended up being like a couple. I don't remember. But yeah, I love Spooktober. That's just what I call October now. Spooktober is my favorite month of the whole year. October is just the best. I love it so much because I like to get all festive for it, and then of course my subathon at the end of the month because it's my birthday on Halloween is always like my favorite day of the year. We do all sorts of fun seasonal activities. I ended up one time I even drew like a really bad pumpkin drawing, and I like to play lots of spooky games and play games that aren't spooky as well. Basically, we just stay up for 27 hours straight. It's great. It's a great time. How it works is I set I don't remember what the base was, 12 hours. Basically I set it to the stream is by default only like 12 hours long, but for when people send donations, which I can't do anymore, good grief, when people send bits and subs and donations, it increases the amount of time remaining in the stream. I've been having to kind of adjust it because there was one, because I've kind of been not able to stay up as late, and I've been kind of struggling with staying up for like 34 hours straight. So I have to either take naps or just cut it down a little bit, especially because and I settled on 27 hours specifically because it ends up if we do hit the cap of 27 hours, it ends up leaving everything. It ends up cutting the stream at a really good point because it's a point where a lot of people are able to come in. The Halloween stream is just the best. It's just so much fun. It ends up cutting the stream at a point where everybody is able to come in. It's around because we start at normal time, that's technically only 3 hours into a normal stream day. So any stream that somebody would be able to come into 3 hours in, they're able to catch the end of the subathon. So I decided to do it that way specifically because I think I figured it was better for, I don't like 24. I just don't like 24 hours. It feels too short. I wanted something a little longer than 24. So I decided on 27. You're on deactivation. I like that. But of course, there's always an extremely fun tradition that we have every year, which of course is always dependent on whether you guys want to do it. But we always do a fun little pumpkin thing, which I don't like to assume it's going to happen, but it always, whenever it does, it's always just so much fun. It's always such a wonderful time. And if you're curious what I'm talking about, you can go check out my old, if you'd like, you can go check out my old subathons on my VOD channel, or you could just wait for Halloween and check it out yourself. Although I guess it'd be too late to contribute at that point. So, that's an interesting point, actually. I might have to get set up with. The problem is, again, I don't want it to be an obligation. So I don't want to put anybody on the spot for like organizing it every year. I don't want it to be I don't want it to have to be a dedicated committee or anything. Because it's supposed to just be for fun. Interesting. Hadn't thought of all that. But anyway, that's a thought for another day. We still have like 2.5 months before we even have to worry about that. So, we're carving yams this year. Yeah, the yam. What is it? I can't even remember what the name of the game is. The annual Ghost Town Yam Festival. Good old classic Halloween yams. Yam-o-lanterns. Jack-o'-yam-turns. Jack-o'-yam-turns. There we go. Did it. We got there. But anyway, yeah, I guess, I mean, the stream got cut off halfway through, so we are actually 4 hours and 45 minutes in rather than 2:17. Which is a little early, especially for a Wednesday, but I think this is a good solid stream time. I think this is a good place to leave it. Don't really have anything else I had lined up. You're probably overthinking it. Everyone loves a good Jacko carb. True, but that's not exactly the issue I'm having with it. But we can talk about it later. Hey, yo, how you doing? Thanks for the stream. So you're doing, yeah, Sonic Speed. Talking about subathon references. But yeah, but how you doing, yo? Sorry to say we are in the stream just a little bit early. All the stuff I had lined up ended up kind of being shorter than I was expecting. Oh, so stream was great. Stream was a great time. I had so much fun. I had fun. It was wonderful. But yeah, I think I'm going to grab myself some lunch, especially since we're ending a little bit early. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. But I'm glad that the day was now and not is. So sit back, relax, get yourself a nice, lovely beverage, or if you drink beverages of any kind. If you don't consume water, then just eat a cookie or something. But yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. Tonic water with lemon. Ooh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Gif. All right, everybody. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedules, most times when I go live, and hang out with me and other little fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Collect liquid and hydrate biological parts. Yep, that is important for all humans who possess biological parts. All right. Tomorrow, like beep boop. Yep. Tomorrow, like Ward mentioned, we are going to be playing some Sonic Frontiers. Really excited about that, actually. I mentioned the start of the stream too, but I'm really excited about Sonic Frontiers because it's been out for a while, but I've kind of been wanting to try it because I'm not a huge fan of Sonic games. I played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle back when I was little for the GameCube. I liked it a lot, even if I wasn't very good at it. I've just never been good at like the speed gameplay of Sonic. It just feels like everything is moving too quickly. I've never really felt like I've been in control of a Sonic game. It's like, okay, I'm just kind of being thrown along a track and I'm just kind of jumping or like pressing a direction and hoping that it all works out. Like it's never really, I'm never good at making levels anymore. Yeah. In his world, he will reach for the star and he will escape from the city. Yes. I'm gonna reach for the star. That's from Colors, right? It's a really good song. It just sounds like 3D Sonic. Well, no, I'm talking about 2D Sonic games. I'm talking about 2D Sonics. That is the theme of Colors. Fair enough. But yeah, 3D Sonics I kind of like 3D Sonics because again, I grew up with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It's the 2D Sonics that I don't really enjoy. I kind of liked Sonic Mania or whatever it was called that had Mean Bean Machine. His World is 06, yes. Reach for the Stars, Colors, Cityscape is Adventure 2. Oh yeah, no, I knew the other ones. I knew the other ones for sure. And I was pretty sure Reach for the Stars was Colors. I just had to double check. Yeah, no, I definitely, in his world, I know for sure, I know, and City Escape, I know for sure, like, come on. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Like, come on, how can you not love City Escape? City Escape is so good. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. There's only one way to find out. But yeah, I'm excited for Frontiers because I want to see, because I do know one song from Frontiers that is really good. So I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see how good it is as a game. I'm excited to put it on the the trial bench and to judge it harshly. All right, everybody. I think that is going to be it for today. So yes, I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. I really enjoyed playing. Of course, Horse Magnifier was awesome. Panzer Paladin was a really fun experience. I enjoyed. It was really funny. I think we actually spent more time critiquing the game than we did actually playing it. But I've been wanting to watch someone play Frontiers. Yay! I'm excited. See you soon, y'all. But yeah, I think we spent more time critiquing Panzer Paladin than we did actually playing it. But all in all, it was fun. It was a good experience. And of course, Dead as Disco is my current obsession. So yeah, that was fun. Follow me, set me free. I think that is all I really want to say about it all. Really all I have to say for today. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, cool-tastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.